Advanced.
Somebody dies again.
God. Yeah, you're gonna be hurting
Somebody
for
dies again.
D&D then, because like Thursday gets hit hard by the holidays. Let's review that before we jump in. Let's get that little bookkeeping out of the way. So we already talked about scheduling and all that jazz, but just to sort of recap for everybody, we're good obviously this week because we're all here. Next week we're in October of the year 2019. Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah, so next week is fine. Week after that, there's no bubbles. Cry it out. After that's fine. 17th, 24th, no problem. Then we got flippin' Halloween. Yeah, so Halloween's like a big deal for my daughter. So I'm gonna be spending it with her, and I figure some of you have children, so you'll probably be doing that kind of stuff again because we have that earlier game time. Like if we were like a 9 to midnight, I could see like you've already done your Halloween crap with the kids, and then you hop on and play some D&D from 9 to midnight. But like 7 to 11, we're like right in the middle of Halloween. So I'll send out, if you're on a subscription, I'll just send out refunds for Halloween because we're not gonna play. And then in November, of course, what is a famous holiday that takes place on a Thursday? Celebrate killing indigenous people and taking their land day. Also Turkey Day. So I'm not gonna be able to play on that day. I know we got some Canadians, but I guess they could play with each other or something. I don't know.
Whoa.
Yeah. Now I probably won't have any plans anyways, because like I'm gonna see all the old folks like early. So I was thinking I'd run like turkey trot or whatever it is. Thomas's turkey trot. Basically, there's a famous turkey gets captured by an ancient red dragon. You have to rescue him to prevent like a huge race war from breaking out. So I'll probably run that instead. But that's another one where I'll send out refunds that week, and you can spend them on Black Friday and buy all sorts of amazing stuff. And then what else? Then in December, I think we're good.
December 26th.
And then, the 26th is the freaking day after Christmas. Doubtful that anybody will be around for that. I might be able to run like a one-shot or something for people that are there. But
it's somebody's birthday, you know what I mean?
Oh, 26 is somebody's birthday. Oh, yeah. Jesus Jr.'s birthday.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Man. Yeah, so anyways, we're basically missing like a session a month for a while because of holidays. We got hit by all three: Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. It's phenomenal. But then the next week is the 3rd, which at that point New Year's and your New Year's hangover are over, so we should be back to like regular steady games and all that good stuff.
I thought the next week it was the 2nd.
What?
Really?
Oh yeah, it is the 2nd. Yeah, sorry. But still, like it's not the 31st or the 1st, so it should be fine. All right, cool. So that's a general reminder of scheduling and all that jazz. So, y'all ready to jump back into this? Does anybody want to sum up what happened last week, or do we want to move on past the treachery and betrayal that may or may not have transpired, and just sort of focus on the more positive aspects of gameplay?
Screw Gallagher.
All right, cool. So we'll just jump right into it then.
Unless
somebody wants to earn DM inspiration by summing up what happened. I mean,
do it for the stream, guys. Do it for the stream.
Okay. All right. Are you streaming now?
Yeah, it's up now.
Okay.
It's late, but I sent it.
Okay. Anybody want to jump in on this? Anybody?
Because Bubble Jr. got shamed so long ago for telling the recap. I guess I'll do. Even though I came in late, so.
All right.
From 7 to 8, if somebody else knows something important that happened, please tell me.
No, we were just looting the room.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So, we've been pushing forward on these horrible ruins. um, we happened to come across another friendly dragon statue. We answered 3 riddles, right? Which sounds great. And then he let us through. Sounds great. And then the floor dropped out from under us when we got in his mouth. When we all started melting. But thankfully, everyone in the crew is pretty badass, and they're able to get the hell out of there. And then we fucked him up. We fucked him up good. That was with Gallagher, the dragon. I think that's all that happened, because didn't we also kill a bunch of the little, like, lizard guys? Yeah, pumpkins.
Yeah, I mean, there was a hallway full of pit traps.
Yeah.
And invisible smashing traps, and then there was a guard room full of dust goblins.
Yeah, I don't remember those two.
And then I think that's when you showed up. And then you chased Frumpkins, aka dust goblins, all over the place.
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah. The battling was like kids playing paintball in like a parking garage. It just waged across many hallways, many rooms. Then you rescued some plumpkins who had been kept prisoner, and I think that's where we left off. Is right after you had rescued the F4, right? The plumpkin adventures. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then I meant to show you this art, but yeah, that's what the general architecture inside the dungeon looks like. So
I feel like Draugr are gonna be like getting up.
Well, it looks super elven.
Yeah, it's supposed to have like a tree, like a fae kind of vibe to it. But
does the so what was the for the F4's name? I have Froggo, Piggo, Aardvarko, and I don't have the last one.
I remember Piggo.
Doggo, Froggo, Piggo, and Aardvarko.
All right, got it.
Yep. And again, they have been fattened up for a sinister purpose. So, which I think they told
they're very plump.
Yeah, it was to be fed to the dragon. That was why they got plumped up. Alrighty.
Did they all come out of the room? Did we?
Yeah. Yeah, you freed them. You went and smashed the shackles of slavery, and they introduced themselves to you, and now they are ready to join your team. Keep in mind that unlike Forgotten Realms, where everybody takes like Chondathan as a second language in school, like in the Shackles, like language barriers are rough because of the isolated islands and all these different cultures and stuff. So unless you know languages, you're pretty much reliant on your magical translator, who may or may not always be giving you the exact information, but
he's always giving me the exact.
He tries his best. Let's just leave it at that. And make sure that you can tell them apart. This one is Aardvarko. This one is Froggo.
Okay.
Okay.
Makes sense.
This one is Doggo.
Yeah, that makes sense. He looks just like one.
Yeah, and this one's Piggo.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I can definitely see it in this note.
Yeah, they'll have their feelings hurt if you get them mixed up. And Wes, what's the name of your unseen servant? Does he have a name, or she have a name, or it have a name?
I'm sure it has a name. I don't know. I just call them my imaginary friend.
Oh, okay.
So, are you guys hurt? Would you guys like to take a short rest?
I'd like to think about taking a short rest, but not here.
If this were a board game, I'd be pretty bloody.
Yeah,
I've been hanging on like death's door for the entire session. So,
I'll have Dear Dario ask Piggo, like, is there a place they were laying low beforehand, or were they just out and about mingling with the others?
Right, boss. And he starts, snorting and squeaking and yarking and all that. And she kind of turns her head to the side, listening to him. And she makes a bunch of sounds back at him that sound sort of like, they kind of sound like your shark hound a little bit, but a bit more organized. And basically, he then kind of says to you, yeah, so she says the F4 are fabulous freedom fighters, etc., etc. They were always on the move. Always on the move.
Okay.
That being said, we could just try hiding in their mushroom farm.
Is that what they suggested, or are you suggesting that?
Well, they said they have hidden in there before.
Okay.
But this dungeon apparently has a number of empty rooms, and places like that.
So. I mean, yeah, okay. I'll just pass on
We
the
could-
message.
Yeah, we could get into a room and bar the door, maybe.
Yeah. So yeah, the mushroom room then. That sounds
I like mushroom.
Sounds like a fantastic place to either A, set up ambushes or hide. I wonder if it's that actually like a mushroom forest or if it's just like a room filled with small mushrooms.
Could you show us the way, Piggo?
Yeah, she walks up and she points to the door.
I thought it was... Are you sure it's that door?
She nods vigorously.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure last week you told me it was that one.
She points at this door.
Okay. I unjam it.
All right. Unjam it. Take them jams out. All right. You going to open it up? Did I kill somebody just now? Oh, sorry.
No, you just removed the head.
skull.
I'll take back my door jammers, though. For sure. Oh, wow. Wow. It's, it is a room just filled with mushrooms.
Yep, it is dark. If you have any sort of spore-based allergy, you will probably die if you enter the room.
Are these glowing? Or are they... Like, are they bioluminescent?
Yes, they are bioluminescent.
Oh, that's fancy.
There are no other lights. It is a dark room except for the light given off by the mushrooms.
I just do.
What sort of mushrooms are they?
Give me a nature or an herbalism.
I'm gonna ask Lift, who is obviously very skilled at this, to help me. Herbalism, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've got a kit. Yeah.
Yeah, I got +7.
Why not?
What you got? Oh, geez, 26.
26.
Oh,
Yeah.
my wrist
Okay.
is killing me.
Let's see. What would you compare this to that you've seen before? This is a type of underdark mushroom. It is commonly called an acid splash mushroom.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So, it has a very gummy consistency, almost kind of slimy, like chewing gum, and it has a very waxy feel, and also a waxy taste. And true to the name, it is very acidic. So it kind of has like a lime taste to it. On top of all of that, so like a waxy lime flavored booger. It's kind of how it. Yeah, it's kind of how it would taste.
But will it actually hurt me?
Yeah, so it's called acid splash because the spores do deal acid damage. If they are frightened, they will spore in an area 5 feet around them.
I hate this place.
I don't like this room already.
And she makes a bunch of adorable sounds. And Diodario says, she says, it's no big deal. You just have to be not scary.
I just pantomime my body. Like I just pantomime this.
I know, you don't have to show off, boss. Everyone knows how fit and buff you are.
Yeah, this is scary.
What defines a not scary person? Piggo.
Piggo looks around and Diodario translates, and she points to herself.
Okay, I'm gonna close this door.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then I'm going
In
to
the worst case,
you guys do know that the spores can be distilled into acid.
That's probably why they have that giant ass acid and that dumbass acid like thing. You know what? Throw something in here. Throw something in here.
Dungeon's
no more
ecosystem?
acid. No more acid. Throw something in here to destroy all the acid.
Look, some people occasionally play a Black Dragonborn and they want to feel like their choice wasn't wasted, okay?
No. Like I close the door and I want to break off the handle.
Okay. And then you use the handle as a door jam?
I don't want it to have a handle. I want it to be hard to open.
Okay, so you steal the handle. Got it. All right. Stole the handle and you re-jam it.
Yep.
She makes adorable sounds, and Diodario says she wants to know if you have some sort of food allergy.
Definitely to acid. I hate it.
She says they keep you regular.
Yep.
They really clean out the bowels.
I point to the.
You know, that's definitely something. If we're talking about bowels, I'm glad you brought it up, boss. I don't miss mine.
It sucks. I mean, you got to take time to poop. Like. I just point
And
to
then
the other door.
if you decide to be an innovator, right, and you wear a diaper to work, everyone gives you a hard time about it.
That's true.
Diodario, how could you wear a diaper to the theater? You're stinking up the place. Please. That's what prestidigitation's for.
That's advanced productivity.
What's in the other door?
Thank you. Thank you, Captain Bubbles.
What's in the other door?
She informs you that it is full of goods.
All right,
Acid.
That sounds
Acid
good.
goods?
That sounds better. I asked if it's trapped by acid though.
No, it is not trapped by acid.
All right, I'm gonna trust her. And
The
I'm gonna open.
the door is locked, however.
I knock.
fine.
You knock on the door.
I
Okay.
knock on the door.
Dunk, dunk, dunk. You knock on the door. There is no reply.
Should I open it?
I put my ear to the door and I try to listen.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Oh, damn. You are confident, beyond any shadow of a doubt, that there is nothing in this room,
Okay, but it's locked.
but it is locked.
I can unlock it.
Go for it. I'll step to the side for you.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna keep an eye out towards that other alley. This way. I'm just gonna keep my
Okay.
eye out on it.
Before I unlock it, I want to see if the door is trapped.
You want to check if the door's trapped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if I unlocked it, would it blow up on me or
Yeah.
drop me into a pit of acid?
Okay. Okay. So I guess give me an investigation or perception. Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
It looks
looks good.
It looks super safe.
All right, I'm gonna unlock it.
Okay. Yeah. No problem. No problem. You have unlocked the door.
And then I'm gonna step aside and let Clocksmith go first.
Okay. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur.
right. The room looks like a junk shop. It looks like anything the dust goblins have salvaged from the ruins, they have sort of like stashed in this room.
Cool. I will step into the room.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
Step on every tile.
Boom, 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 boom.
You sweep the room with your body. Yeah, it has that feeling of like your grandma's attic, you know what I'm saying? Or like your great aunt's attic. Like it's just a bunch of weird crap. Like you get the feeling that these critters might be hoarders to a certain extent. Like they could not bring themselves to throw this stuff away, but it's definitely stuff that was not interesting or valuable enough that the dragon would have wanted it as tribute or simply just taken it from them.
Cool. All right. It seems safe. Come on in.
All right, let's pile in.
I assume this this blotch on the ground used to be a frumpkin or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I drag it in with us.
You know, the frumpkin eat a lot of acid splash mushrooms. So
Is it filled with acid?
what? The frumpkin's body?
Yeah.
I mean, what's left of it is pretty gross. But yeah, you can bring it in there with you.
Hey everyone.
They kind of burst like little water balloons when you kill them.
Hey, Fafnir, how you feeling?
Fafnir.
I don't mean to be a buzzkill, but you're all in that one room with only one as an exit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember the last time you went into a single room with a single door as an exit?
No.
Yep.
Well, the door last time was a dragon head.
It was evil.
I remember that.
Well, just in case, I'm just going to wait out here and keep watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the
I remember.
in the hallway?
Yep.
Okay.
Should we lock the door?
Well, no, because then it'll take time to open if he needs help.
That's true.
I'll just I'll be door guard.
Okay. I'm gonna start trying to rest. Does Chicane have detect magic up?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, he does.
Fafnir's going to just put the skull on the ground for now and just kind of pat it.
Our allies, are they good at being sneaky like the other?
Oh yeah,
ones?
definitely.
I just asked them if they're willing to stand watch for a moment while we catch our breath.
You want them to stay out in the hallway?
Not like I'm door guard. I'm just gonna chill by the door.
Gotcha.
Like I'm not closing the door. I'm just imposing my body in the door.
All right. So, boss, what do you want them to watch? Your backside, like?
I guess 2 out, 2 in.
Like
No. Keep our Varco in.
Oh,
Who are you gonna send out then?
Doggo looks bigger.
all right.
Yeah, we can keep Piggo in.
Hey, what the heck?
All right. Yeah, Doggo snuggles up next to Fafnir. It says a bunch of stuff to him.
You're up, yeah.
I just put a hand on the center of his face and just kind of push.
Oh yeah, he just starts blowing boogies into your hand and kind of licking your hand.
Are these things bipedal?
I'm uncomfortable.
I tell them like covert.
Maximus, what is it saying?
I tell them to be covert. Take the weapons off the dead one.
I don't speak whatever this thing is.
I know. That's why I'm telling our Diario. Tell them to be covert. Take the weapons
Boss,
off
they,
the dead
they don't
one.
they don't have any weapons. They fight with poisonous poop.
Oh, okay.
And,
Well, just tell them to
the
be
claws and teeth.
No, ask Diario what the heck this one wants from me.
Okay, what does that one want from Daphne?
It's friendship.
Okay.
It wants to ride him like a dragon mount.
Sweet.
Okay.
That'd be awesome.
You got that?
Tell
Daphne?
him no.
Okay, I told them no.
I'm not going to tell him that, boss.
Okay.
It would break his heart.
I just look at him and I shake my head. I look at Doggo and I just shake my head.
Doggo has already fallen asleep next to his best friend.
These are terrible. No wonder why they got caught.
He was supposed to be our watch.
No wonder why they got caught.
I
look at Froggo. I want to know what's Froggo doing.
Froggo
blowing
is
a snot
cleaning.
bubble and eating it.
He is cleaning his feet.
With his tongue?
Yes, with his mouth.
That's what I thought.
That's good.
Is he stepping into the acid pile as soon as he cleans it after?
Well, yeah, he
So it
puts
gets
his foot
dirty again?
down. Yeah, and it gets dirty again. And then he cleans the other one, and then he picks that one up. And then eventually he starts to realize there's a problem, so he sits in the gore and starts cleaning himself.
Okay.
It's an involved process. You've seen a cat clean themselves. It's like that, but like...
But worse.
I feel like the ones that we were fighting are way more smarter already.
Come on, let's...
If something comes around the corner, should I throw Doggo at it?
No, don't.
No.
All right, so you guys are going to take a rest here.
We're going to try.
But you got peeps out in the open, though. Let me see how it goes. All right. According to these click-clacks, you do make it through a 1 hour rest.
Yeah, I like the clicky-clacky sound.
Can I get a song of rest?
I even doubled your rate, but still didn't spawn any random encounter.
What's that song of rest? Bubbles, Captain.
Yeah, throw out your D6.
Damn.
No.
I tried, guys.
Jesus.
Yes, destroy those hit dice.
There we go.
You say destroy, I say I fucking need them.
Alright, I'm going to keep 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna keep at too.
And it's an extra
2.
Huh, I nailed that perfectly.
Oh. Alright. What's in this room?
one more time.
Don't get greedy.
Ooh.
Oh, so you're gonna check out this room while you're taking the rest, or you're gonna check it out after you take the rest? After, just in case you spawn something that attacks you. Got it.
Yep. Kind of wicked it didn't attack us while we were taking her. It's very gentlemanly, honorable.
Well, you've been exploding them. I mean,
it's true too.
Maybe they need an hour to kind of figure this shit out.
Who are we supposed to be working for, guys?
All right. Chicane says, well, that right there is magic. And he points out a glass orb.
We got a magic object, I don't know. And Chicane pointed out this glass orb.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the captain can identify.
I can.
What is
All
it?
Do you
right.
want me to identify it? I'll identify.
It is. It would 10 minutes to identify. You willing to sink 10 minutes and to identify?
Yeah.
Okay. It is a glass orb, roughly the size of a golf ball. Just nice little glass orbs. Got some little air bubbles in it. Smooth. At noon, it will flash green. That's all it does.
Fancy.
So it's a clock that only tells one time a day.
Well, it'll help us, I guess, get back awareness. But I already know what time it is, and I tell them exactly what time it is.
Chicane like shakes out a bag of like rotten, I don't know, roots or something. They look like really eared over potatoes, you know, or yeah, eyed over potatoes. You know, like just they look
A whole bunch of eyes.
Yeah. He shakes them out and they kind of hit the ground and just sort of blip, 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 like kind of because they're so rotten and old. And he says this right here is magical, and he points at just the ugliest hat you've ever seen.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't even it's not even as good looking as the Sorting Hat from Harry Potter.
let's see what this does.
Okay. Is that the plan? Bubbles, 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fafnir's gonna be up with his skull on his back and whipping at the red.
That sounds like a good idea. I'll get the other side. Keep a watch out during that hall, down that hall.
This is a hat that, when worn, makes you sweat orange juice.
That's fucking fancy. That's like an infinite supply of orange juice if we just make you sweat all day.
And that's magical over there. He points, and you see like an old copper coin.
Don't identify any more of these. They sound useless. We should definitely take them and then identify them later.
Yeah.
What if this coin kills dragons?
Look, I don't care if the coin kills
What if
dragons.
it's a coin of fairy dragon killing?
I don't care.
Ooh, it could be.
Look, if Bubbles gets on my back, I guess, and doesn't do anything but identify magic stuff while we move, sure. But I'm not gonna stick around and just wait to get attacked.
You know,
All right.
I don't know if I can do it while moving. I get crab stick.
On Allura, you find a bag of mummified fish.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, you guys are poking around. I'm trying to tell you the most interesting stuff that's there. Again, most of it is like broken garbage. Like, you guys have access to the mending spell. If you were looking for basic trade goods, you know, like basic bitch player handbook items, there's a chance that you might find it here. It might be broken, but like that's the kind of stuff that we're dealing with. I was just kind of pointing out to you the more interesting things that you found. Did anybody pick up that coin, by the way?
Yeah, I'll pick up the coin.
It is very heavy. It weighs.
It's very heavy, Clax.
It weighs 1 pound.
Ooh.
It's a very heavy coin.
Okay.
It could be.
Could be what? I could, like, you know, climb up real high somewhere and then drop it and kill somebody with it?
It
Like
could
a
kill a
dragon.
fairy dragon.
You know
Yes.
what? I don't think it can, but you know what? I'll keep watch.
Alright, if that coin ends up killing the fairy dragon, you owe me 1 gold.
That's completely fine with me.
Does anybody have a blunderbuss?
Oh yeah, there's also a small painting of 3 centaur playing croquet. This is exceptional because there are no centaurs in the Shackles. So I would think for the most part, none of you guys have any idea what hideous, like, human centipede shit is being depicted here.
It's like me if I was a human. Like one of you
And
DeLoreans.
a horse.
And there's not a lot of I don't think there's any horses in the Shackles either. So
Seahorse? And a seahorse.
Seahorse
hippocampi, yeah, hippocampi for sure.
Maybe it would be a cow.
It's weird. It's weird looking, yeah. Basically, if we're to describe it, it looks like the top part of a Valorian is growing out of the neck hole of some sort of cloven beast.
It's a sheep. A big sheep.
And they seem to be using, like, cartoony warhammers to hit colored balls through hoops.
Those Valorians and their odd sexual fantasies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't judge.
Yeah. Though admittedly, like, the top half in D&D at least, the top half of centaurs is pretty it's more elf looking. It's more like wood elf looking, I think. Yeah, so pretty cool. You want to keep digging around for stuff? Every time I roll this, I'm assuming that you spend another 5 to 10 minutes looking through the garbage.
Let's go.
Okay. All right, so you spent an hour and 40 minutes hanging out in this junk room. You have gained the benefits of a short rest. Sensing movement. Doggo stirs. He opens his eyes, and he looks up at Fafnir, and he gives you a big smile.
It looks like you made a friend.
I just look at it. I don't know how to smile at it.
Yep, it's just staring at you. It's just staring at you. Frago is still cleaning his feet, or her feet, but now she's ready for action.
All right, let's head out.
Okay.
Did anyone want that painting? I liked it.
You can have it. You can have it.
Okay. You gonna carry it around?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
How big? How big is this?
Yeah, I really gotta like look into like strapping a treasure chest to my back since I don't use my back as much, and just carry that around.
Didn't we already do that?
I don't think we did yet. It's been something I've been meaning to do. Just to strap like a treasure chest to my back and just carry it.
Here you go, Lift.
Ooh.
Oh, great. Another item we can drag with us.
Yeah, I like this.
This is your responsibility now.
Perfect.
This is terrible. Okay. Why don't you just leave that? We come back to it. Just like I told Fafnir. Just like we did with the scorpion like plate.
If Fafnir's gonna carry the skull, I'm carrying my painting.
All right, Fafnir, Doggo is trying to climb you.
I am imposing my hand on him so he cannot.
All right, he takes your hand and he shakes it. He says, "It's good to meet you again, old friend."
Wait, what?
He says he needs a boost up. He can't reach your neck.
Wait, I asked him how does he know Fafnir?
Okay.
I think it's like a goldfish.
He says he met him before his nap.
Oh. Yeah, I tell him to stop climbing. Yeah, no. Tell him to stop climbing up on Fafnir. Personal space. Okay. Tell him personal space.
Okay, Doggo looks dejected, very, very depressed. Morale down.
Okay.
All right.
Which way should we go? Should we keep heading this way?
Well, I think I just want to add, like, Piggo, what's like the lay of the land?
Oof. Okay. Piggo explains that the land is above you.
Okay, never. The layout
that
of the dungeon.
You are under the land.
Okay.
Piggo,
the layout.
where is the dragon lady?
She points to the ground.
How do we get there?
She raises a finger in the air and she mimes walking down some stairs.
Where are the stairs?
She motions around you. Do you want me to ask her to just take us to the stairs? Or?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
tell her to show me the way.
Okay.
Show me the way.
She says it is through a great many powerful creatures, but that the door is close.
Okay.
It better not be a dragon door.
Do you tell her that, or?
Yeah, I say it better not be another dragon door.
Okay. She looks a little sheepish.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna whip out my javelin because I'm gonna fucking chuck it at bad guys who decide to chuck poop at me.
Okay. All right. So, in order to reach the stairs to go further down, you will want to travel south. So, dealer's choice kind of thing. Which way you want to go, or do you want her to be out front?
No, I don't want them out front. My job's to be out front.
Okay. How about she rides on your back?
That's acceptable.
Okay. So I'll shrink her down. There we go. Bloop. All right. Here, she could be your responsibility.
Great. Just what I wanted. Another fucking pet. Compare it. Got kids.
There you go.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. So she tells you to go this way. All right. She says that there's a door up ahead to the right, and that's where all the babies live. She would like you not to kill the babies.
That makes sense, and I understand. I don't like killing babies either.
She says that she knows that we are noble heroes from the land of the gods, and that we would never harm a baby.
Are these your babies?
Piggo blushes.
Coming along, Fafnir, Aardvarko, Chicane, Fafnir, Doggo. Oh my god, you have so many people you have to take care of. Bubbles, don't forget about your LSC went away. Before actually stepping out into this kill zone, I'd like to check it out.
Okay.
Oh, I'm cutting out.
Yeah, looks all clear to me, guys.
I was disconnecting there for a second. I think I was disconnecting there for a second.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, hallway looks good, door looks great.
Oh, I'm sorry, Stardust. This is Skull and Shackles. It's a pirate campaign, and right now we're trying to
Wait, weren't there frumpkins attacking us from
a fey
behind
dragon.
that door before?
I think they were over here, and some were like down here.
So far, we're
who knows
in
where
this
they are
dungeon
now.
filled with acid
There
traps.
are a great
and,
many frumpkins.
Frumpkins.
All right, whatever. Let's just go.
All right,
We
I'm
can
moving
kill them.
forward. I confidently strut my stuff out.
Confidently strut your stuff. Oh man.
So I'm gonna fucking launch a fucking spear at somebody.
Okay.
And then if nothing happens, I keep strutting my way up to this door.
Alrighty. Yeah, everything seems fine. Opening the door?
Waiting for everybody to catch up a bit, but yeah, I'm gonna check the door.
Already, my bow.
Okay.
But this dungeon's just been filled with traps. Been a real fun time.
Give me a perception or investigation check.
Is that me? Or are you doing that? I don't know.
No, I have my bow ready.
Looks safe.
Open the door.
All right.
Oh, hey, there's...
What?
Yeah,
at that.
Chicane blasted them.
Oh, that's right.
Chicane did that. Yeah.
And there is a door to the south.
I always have flashbacks to that haunted house. And all the goddamn doors.
A mansion's gonna have a lot of doors.
All right,
That's just
I'll
how they're designed.
You check if there's traps.
I don't know how much better I'll be, but okay.
I mean, you
I
got
will
more
first.
perception.
Definitely seems
Turn
like
on-
a profiling thing.
Yeah, I will first turn on the lantern of revealing,
See, there you go. I don't
and
have
then
that.
I will look at the floor and see if I see an acid pit
Okay.
or something that could lead us into an acid pit.
You see the glistening, slimy gore of a dead dust goblin.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it real close. See
Okay.
if any of the acid is like dripping down.
Sure. Give me
between the
investigation. I got what you're going for here. Oh yeah. There are in fact 2 pressure plates.
It's an acid pit. There's pressure plates. I knew it.
So there are pressure plates.
Should we throw something on there and just see what happens? Or should we just step around it?
Like Piggo?
I think we should just try to step around them, to be honest with you.
Oh.
What if something pushes you back into one once we open that door?
Take your 1 pound fucking copper coin and toss it at it then.
But it's supposed to kill a dragon. Alright, Actually, yeah, I'll do that. I'll throw the copper coin. Here.
You could always throw.
Actually, I'll tie a
string.
string on it.
You
So
know,
I
I
can try
can
to pull
always
it
just
back.
reach it from the door, right?
Oh, with your whip thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, why don't you do that?
Excuse me. Yeah. So, but it's 10 feet away. Crash, right? That first one.
Yeah, it's whatever the little pink
So I
doobly-doo
will,
is.
instead of a whip, I'll just turn my weapon into a glaive, since it has reach, and I'll just be like, I don't know, just push down on little.
Okay. You gonna put a little pressure on there?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Upon doing so, you chink trigger the trap. You hear you actually see the ceiling kind of slide out of the way, and you hear another chink, and then there is this all happens very, very quickly. There is the sound of something, and then a kind of sound, and the air in like what you see down the passageway sort of ripples as if there's like a liquid form there. And I guess you need to roll initiative.
Ooh.
Oh no! If it's invisible, my lantern will reveal it.
Yep. So
I don't
this,
think it's invisible.
yeah.
Is it just a gelatinous cube?
I mean, it's awfully dismissive to just say just, but at your level, yeah, it would just be a gelatinous cube.
See, at least we're gonna take care of this before.
And move the skull so you can. Oh, you already rolled initiative.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know where all your NPCs are. There's so many NPCs, and you've got like one of them waiting for you back at the entrance, right?
Yeah,
Elric. All right, sweet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put the skull off to the side with the painting as well. That way, it's still strapped to my back, but I don't gotta bother.
All right, Bubbles, you're up first.
All right, so I don't want to get near that thing. So, damn. I guess I'm just gonna shoot at it with my ass pistol.
Okay.
Well, that didn't do it.
You would be surprised. Hold on just a sec.
Test.
Trying to find this bad boy's character sheet. Yeah, it's literally like trying to hit a wall. So did you get a 6?
I got a 7.
Yeah, you hit it.
Damn.
Okay.
Well, that's 10 points a day.
All right. The bullet just kind of into kind of goes into like slowed down, bullet time sort of thing as it enters the blob.
I don't think I'm on the thing, but I definitely rolled for initiative.
Okay. What'd you get?
A 20.
A 20.
It should have whispered it to you, I think.
All right. I guess Clax, you're up.
Okay. I'll switch out for my anchor axe, and I'll attack recklessly. All right, so we got a 14 to hit on the first one.
Okay.
For 11 cold slashing, and then 6 radiant on top of that.
Jeez. Okay.
And then the second one is a crit.
All right, let's see what the crit does. And yet again, Roll20 has just killed all of our music. Fantastic. So this is slashing maximum damage. It has to make a strength check or it loses their weapon. Yeah, it doesn't have a weapon, but maximum damage is nice.
Okay, so just explain that to me because I'm fucking stupid right now.
Okay, so whatever the dice would be, right? You do the maximum amount. So
Okay.
the 2d12s would actually be 12s. So it would be 24 plus whatever other modifiers you have.
So 24 plus 3 plus 2.
Oh, because you're raging also?
Oh wait, no, I'm not raging. You're good remind. Yeah, I'm not raging.
Okay.
So yeah, minus that 2.
All right.
And then minus another 2 because I added it to the other attack on accident.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So
Anything else? I have to tell you, it is already bloodied just from those 2 people going.
I tell everybody probably to back up away from it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna back up away from it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
On Alora, you're up.
All right, I'll take a step back. I can see it from here, right? I can get a straight shot without cover.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally the size of the hallway.
Okay. Well, 2 shots.
Oof.
Okay, we should probably settle that first.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see. And these are magic now, right?
They are magical ammo,
Okay.
but I think it's magical piercing.
Well, are you doing force damage or you haven't
it's
modified it?
piercing.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
In this case, you simply just cramp up. You take a 1d6 penalty to your next attack roll.
Okay.
So even with a d6 penalty, there's no way you could miss. So yeah, you go take the shot, and you slept real bad in the junk room, and it's you're feeling a little tweaky, but you still managed to get that second shot off. Oh
14
yeah,
points.
14 points damage. Very nice.
And I might as well have Levy attacking.
Okay. All right.
6 points of acid. Not sure if that does anything.
You guys are just piling the damage onto this thing as it just sort of quivers there, doing nothing. All right. Aardvarko's turn. Aardvarko is going to throw shit. Or sorry, fling things. There we go. Yeah, he's a big helper. And then he will move over here. Farago's going to fling things. Somehow still hits with an 8. And they're going to run over here. Damn.
That's good damage.
Yeah. All right. It's going to have the saddest turn of its life as it oozes forward. Bloop. Bloop. A bloop. All right. I need Chicane and Fafnir to make... Oh, and Isinia. Nice. To make dexterity saving throws. Oh, shit. That's a fail. Let's see. I probably should have had Chicane like use hit dice, huh? During the rest.
Most likely, yeah.
Okay.
That would have been nice.
Okay. You think he wants all his hit points?
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah, I do think he wants all his
Okay.
hit points.
All right, hold on. Jeez.
Well, I just think he comes off as a player who would want his all hit points.
All right, he's only got 2 hit dice left then. All right, cool. So he's going to make his saving throw. Here we go. Dexterity. 10. Wow. So Fafnir, you are allowed to move to a close, unoccupied space to avoid being consumed by this creature.
Boop.
The rest of them are engulfed by the creature. And in doing so, they take acid damage.
Ugh.
All right, so each of them takes 11 points of acid damage. They are now suffocating. They are grappled and restrained. And it's not going to make it another turn, but if it did, it would start digesting them, which is pretty cool. All right. Fafnir, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bonus action, turn it into the spike maul and start
smashing it. Okay.
We do a +2, right? For flank.
Yes.
For 12, 21, and 12 damage.
Oh yeah, it quivers and wiggles and wobbles and explodes. And it's just slime and ooze goes everywhere. Right as the music starts playing. Thanks, Roll20. I love you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You got it.
I'm here! I made it! You sure did. Thank you. And you guys just paint. It's like Splatoon up in here. Just painting this whole dungeon. Alright.
Okay. Fafnir, try hitting the other plate.
Okay.
How about you give time for everybody to back up?
I will walk up and I'll turn it into a whip this time, since that's 15.
Okay.
And I'll just give it a good crack on the ground.
Alright. You are pretty confident that the hundreds of pounds of gelatinous cube that just landed on the plate
probably
already depressed it, but to make Gonalora feel better, you do hit it. Yeah. Alright. It makes a cha-chank sound. Nothing happens.
Alright.
You good?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay, back into the mall.
Thanks, combat music. No problem.
I tried my best.
Don't worry, boss. I'm here when you need me.
Okay.
All right. Let me just put on some dungeon music then if it's willing to play that.
I will carefully move through and try to sidestep these buttons.
Nope, doesn't want to play that either.
So.
All right, I'm gonna restart my Roll20 and see if that fixes the music on my end at least.
Okay, I'll wait for you to come back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Got a new power supply and I want to put it in real bad. And new fans too that I want to put in real fab. And a fan controller. They'll be tomorrow's project.
That sounds nice.
It is. I'm definitely using a PSU that does not match my graphics card.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. I mean, it still does it. It can run it. It's just I know I'm pushing like if I get like if everything was to run at its max, I definitely would be pushing it because I'm using a 550 for a 1080 Ti.
Yeah, but the newer video cards they're a lot more power efficient.
Yeah, I mean I can see it like jump up because I was monitoring it. I can see it jump up and down, but it never gets more than like I think like 100 something.
Yeah, like you'd start maxing out if you had like a whole bay of drives, and they were like copying data between them, and you had all your fans running at max speed.
I don't have all my fans running at max speed, but I definitely know 2 of them are. And they're like LEDs, and I got like 4 hard drives in here.
Yeah.
Like 2 a Blu-ray DVD player and a Blu-ray and a CD, read and write for burning stuff if I need to.
That's rare to see. Nobody has like DVD players anymore.
Yeah. So I know I'm definitely pushing it. I think like I did PC Part Picker, and it's like if everything was running at the max, I'd be like doing like 520 or something.
Yeah, I mean it's better to have a wiggle room.
And it's modular.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, this is gonna clear up like 4 different cables that I don't need no more.
Yeah. Instead of having that big ass bundle in the bottom.
Yeah, it sucks because I have a fan like right there next to it too, so I want to get rid of all those cables so it's not blocking a part of the fan. And then I was gonna I got like these low profile radiator fans. I was gonna make the water cooler be a push and pull. It'll be fun. I'm gonna.
Are you running like your water cooler is like a custom loop?
No, it's not. It's a Corsair H 115i or something.
Yeah.
It needs like it's 240 millimeter mount. Uses the big boy fans.
Yeah, that's what I have.
And it was really hard to find like low profile fans of that size. I could find 120 easy. But finding the one like the next step up was like 140. Yeah. Like it was hard to find 140s with 140 mounting places. You can find 140s with 120 mounting brackets.
Yeah.
But it'll be fun. I'm gonna take apart like all the wiring, redo it all, get the dust out.
Yeah, I did that when we moved back and dusted mine out. Funny enough, it wasn't that bad. I was expecting it to be way worse.
I prepped it this weekend for it. I was just like, I don't want to be going through unclipping all my zip ties. I just want it to be in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's doing that thing where it only wants to play music from the Roll20 music database, which is extremely frustrating. Yeah, and also to answer your question, Lift at level 6 as a moon druid, the basic bitchy animals that you gain access to are Allosaurus, giant boar, giant constrictor snake, which is hype. Because I run snakes, I house rule that they have something called serpentine. So basically, like, even though they're a huge creature, like they would be able to fit in like a 5-foot wide hallway because snake. Yeah. Giant elk, hunter shark, plesiosaur, polar bear. Polar bear would be a little weird, like regionally. Maybe I could find you like a dinosaur or something that would be a little more appropriate for the area. Rhinoceros, saber-toothed tiger, and tiger. Those are all okay. You would have seen all of those creatures. So probably the only one on the list that is a little weird would be the polar bear.
All right.
Yeah. But everything else, unlike a normal campaign where the DM might be like, dinosaurs? No way. Yeah, of course you've seen dinosaurs. They're all over the place.
Wait,
yeah.
so what the fuck's the difference between polar bear and regular bear?
I think it's got a little bit more hit points or something. It ain't great.
Oh.
Yeah.
What about bear and bear?
Okay.
Cool.
Are they tougher because they drink Coca-Cola?
Definitely, of everybody on that list, giant constrictor snake is the dynamite one. I gotta talk to my 4th level druid. He seems to think he could turn into a giant constrictor snake when he could actually only turn into a giant poisonous snake. There's a big ass difference there. Yeah, cool. So, yeah, all right, that works. Any other questions before we continue? Sorry that Roll20 is being a total butt with music again. I'd even buy music from them if they sold like music packs. Like if they wanted to like make some money, like in-app purchase style. Like if they sold like music packs, I would totally just buy the music packs. But that's like one of the only assets that they're. It's very difficult to get anything to. Anyways, all right. So the pressure plates have been triggered. In some cases, they've been triggered more than once. There is a door at the other side of the hallway. Hallway is a standard 10 foot by 10 foot affair. 20 feet to the south, there's another door. What is the plan?
Let's go open it.
Okay, I'm gonna go open it.
I'll stay here.
I'm gonna do my best to tread carefully, and avoid these switches.
Okay.
I keep accidentally grabbing other stuff.
There's plenty to grab.
Alright, I try to sidestep over these 2 switches.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
I just asked DiGiorgio to ask Piggo, you think the store's trapped, Piggo?
She nods.
Okay, so it is trapped. Okay.
Well, you asked if she thought it was trapped.
Well, she thinks it's trapped, and I think it's trapped.
Fine.
I'm going to... what is that, perception? Investigate?
Yes. Perception or investigate. 2 different ways of achieving, in this instance, similar results.
Looks fine to me.
Yeah, it's okay.
I test the door.
Okay. The door seems fine.
Alright, I yell back. I was like, I think it's fine. Did you want me to
Cool,
go through?
open it.
Okay.
All right. As you open it, the door sort of swings open, and you see that it pulls on a string. The string is wound through a number of like little fisheye hoops.
Mm-hmm.
They all have loud things on them, so bells and wind chimes start ringing, and it makes a tremendous amount of noise.
Okay.
Well, they already knew we were here.
Alright, I close, dude, should I just close this door?
Why?
Okay. I fling the door wide open.
Okay. Before you, 10 foot by 10 foot passage, goes about 10 feet before it branches to the left.
Okay. I'll wait for everybody to catch up.
Captain, you first.
I'm gonna take this moment to go pee.
All right. Doggo and Frago have got the back. Aardvarko, who seems to like Annalora quite a bit, is going to stick with Annalora.
Arco standing on that pressure plate. He's giving me anxiety.
Yeah, he is jumping up and down on it because every time he does, it makes a clicking sound. Click, click, click. And he kind of looks at you and he like makes a squeal noise and he points at it so you can see what he's doing.
I see it.
And then he starts like left foot, right foot, and then you can start to kind of hear a tune. He's kind of like click, 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 click. He's like kind of getting something going there. Raises his tiny hands to his snoot, starts beatboxing.
So, Dario, tell them about the traps and tell them to sidestep them, and not to press them.
Oh, okay. Aardvarko looks very sad. Morale down.
Alright, I don't care about his morale. I care about me not dying.
I like how you've just been whittling away at these things' morales this whole time.
And I tell him to pass the word down to Doggo and Froggo.
Okay. Doggo and Froggo are incredulous that you would think that they would step on a pressure plate.
Alright, and then I guess I gotta make room.
Yeah, pile it in there, boys. Pile it in there.
I'm gonna check the floor.
The floor that Clacksmith just stepped on?
Yep.
Well, that's too late, but I'll check the floor in front of him if he doesn't fall into a pit immediately.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna throw an acid splash cantrip.
Okay.
In the middle there, and see if any acid starts dripping down the tiles like before. So checking for pressure plates.
It looks really safe.
All right, I think we should be okay. What's around the corner?
Carefully making noise as I step, I guess, on these things. Can I just rip them down? I just clip it. I just clip
Okay.
the string.
Yeah. You reach up, you'll hop in the air, and you snip. You cut their alarm system. As you do, the strings come loose, and there's just a loud clattering as all of their junk and bells hits the floor.
Okay, and then I just sweep them off to the side, and then keep going forward. I peer around the corner.
Okay. There is another door. About 10 feet after you turn the corner.
Okay. I'm just gonna point out, guys, I think someone else needs to be checking for traps while I just, like, put my face out there and get hit. How's that?
I mean, Piggo was on your back, but it looks like you left her behind.
It's hard to keep track. Alright, I'm gonna
You want Piggo to check?
No, I don't want Piggo to check. I want a player character to put themselves out there and check for further traps.
I've fallen into enough acid pits. I will check after you walk forward.
Claximus, there's a very uncomfortable feeling on your back, and you hear a panicked squeal from Piggo.
What's
She has gotten her hand stuck in between your carapace.
Oh. I shift my carapace.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Yeah, give me an acrobatics check. Okay. All right. Yeah. Relieved, she her panic squeals die down, and she hugs you close.
All right.
She starts sort of crawling up to put her hand in your face to show you where she received a boo-boo.
Diageo, don't say this, but this is the weirdest, like, Spec Ops team I've ever heard of. Like,
well, boss, I mean, a boo-boo is a boo-boo. You should probably administer first aid for her morale.
I kiss it, I guess, because I
Okay.
have no first aid.
All right. Yeah, she just kind of stuffs the whole arm in your mouth.
Does it taste good?
And then with her other arm, she sort of like grabs onto one of your eye stalks, sort of hangs there.
That probably hurts.
Yeah, it hurts real bad. Feels bad. Bad feels.
Knock that off. That hurts.
Okay. She climbs up your face and then slides down your back and resumes her mounted position.
Okay. I want to check this door.
Mm-hmm.
And I accidentally clipped Levy through the wall here. Can't move.
Oh, can you see?
Yeah, I can see.
Oh, you can see in the wall?
Yeah, there was nothing there, though.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate the door.
All right. Yeah.
Looks clear. Okay.
Looks pretty good.
All right. Should be safe. Claxmus?
I just want to grab me and not the fucking painting. Alright, I'm gonna test the door.
Okay.
Slowly, because maybe there's another ring-a-ding-a-ding-ding alarm
The
system.
door opens away and to your left. It does seem to be barred by something on the other side.
Break it down.
So it goes like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Just stops.
Well, no, I'm just showing you that was the door was swing on that axle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that's the hinge right there.
Okay, and it stopped opening.
Right, so you go to push it in, and as you start to push it, you hear a like it's stuck on something.
Okay. Do I hear squeals out of the other side?
I mean, you could do another perception check if you'd like. Doesn't sound like there's anything there.
Okay, then I push it
All
open.
right, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
I wonder if I ever... I don't think I have it on me. I was gonna see if I still had... If I bothered to bring a crowbar.
Yeah, you push, and you hear a scraping of stone, and you manage to push the door open.
Is there like a cave-in?
I think it's a tent.
There's a little tent over there.
Should we set it on fire?
As soon as the door opens, frumpkins jump out. If you have a passive perception of 22 or higher, you could find these guys that prepared an excellent, advantageous ambush. Anybody got a passive perception of 22?
Nope.
Nope. All right. Then you are surprised. All right. Let's go ahead and do a fresh initiative for these adorable and lovable little fey creatures. All right. Then we got to roll for all your frumpkins. Oh my god. And then this guy. And this lady. Woof. All right. Everybody good? Everybody rolled in?
Yep.
Yep.
Hopefully not too many paintings were selected. All right. That brings us to surprise. There we go. Let's see. All right. This dude's gonna rush up to you, Claximus,
Mm-hmm.
and he will attack with his bite.
Okay.
All right, fantastic. And then he's going to run away.
Do I get?
And he's going to jump. Sorry. He'll use nimble escape to disengage.
Okay.
And then he'll jump into these rocks, but he can't hide again because he used nimble escape to disengage. All right. That brings us to this one over here that is hiding in the tent. He pops out, throws some neon green poops at you.
Okay.
All right. And then he ducks back inside the tent. You have no idea where he is. He's very sneaky. All right. Froggo surprise, Klaxma surprise, Piggo surprise. Frumpkin number 12 is going to rush out of hiding, and it's going to try and bite you. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see, for 8.
Okay.
And then this little Frumpkin will use bonus action to disengage, and it will run back to its pile of rocks. Surprise, surprise. Little Frumpkin. This little Frumpkin's going to pop out. It's going to fling something, and it's going to try to pop back in. All right. And then Asenia, and then the last Frumpkin, same deal. It's going to pop out. And then it's going to try to hide again. All right. Good turn, guys. Good turn. Now, combat starts for Rizzle. So, man. Back to the top of the round. Start us off on Alora.
Okay.
All right. What you got?
I will cast a web spell because that room is 20 foot by 20 foot.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast web in there.
Okay. There should be a web template. I might have to grab it for you. But we know that the whole room is webbed. Well, if I could grab it for you real quick. All right.
So when they start their turn, they need to make a dex saving throw. Otherwise, they are restrained.
Got it.
And they can use an action to make a strength save to try to break free.
Alrighty. Anything else from Analora? And you are concentrating on web?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I actually see this Frumpkin here? Because I can see him in my screen.
Yeah. I mean, really? Oh, Levy can see him.
It might be Levy. Yeah. I was gonna use Levy to attack, but I think he should be in my square, so it shouldn't work. Oh no, he can still see.
Oh, you're seeing through Piggo's eyes. That's
okay.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm just gonna back around the corner.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Bubbles Jr., you're up.
All right. So, am I able to move through lift space, or is that difficult terrain?
Allies are difficult terrain. Unless you are a halfling.
I'm gonna move there. So, am I able to peek around the corner and get that guy? I mean, use a little big web, or would the web like also fuck that up?
You're just trying to peek in and get a look at him to cast a spell on him?
I was trying to shoot him, but
oof. Yeah, with the web and everything, you can take a shot, but it'll be disadvantage.
Works out, I guess.
Okay.
There's a 9 hit.
A 9. They are restrained, so the shot would actually be an 11. Well, he's not restrained yet. Never mind. So yeah,
turn hasn't started.
Yeah. So a 9 does not hit.
Alrighty, well, then I'm gonna take a step back.
Yeah, he is able to kind of quickly move out of the way as you sort of take a almost blind shot around the door frame, trying not to get your gun scrambled up in everything else.
Yeah. Alright. That's all I can do.
Okay. That brings us to Frumpkin number 20. Frumpkin number 20 has to make a dexterity save.
Yes.
All right.
Fail.
Okay, it is restrained. Gosh. And only a strength check to escape, right?
Yes.
All right. Can it see anybody from here? Yeah, I can see Claximus. Claximus is going to try to fling stuff at you. It will be at disadvantage from being restrained. So 15.
I'm good.
All right. Let's see. This one right here. Oof. It is also restrained. And it is trapped in its little hut. So it will just stay in the little hut. And I guess it will use its action to try and break free. Yeah, that's not going to happen. All right. Frago's turn. Frago is going to move forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks up at you, starts talking to you. Claximus seems to be asking you several questions.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, hit the things. Hit the bad guys.
Okay. Okay. I don't think it can see from right here any bad guys because they're all webbed up inside their little tent.
I just tell him to throw. I just point at the hut and just make the motion
All right,
to fling.
He's going to ready in action. He'll ready in action. All right. Claximus, you're up.
Okay. Can I see that guy?
Yeah, he saw you and you saw him. He is restrained too, so any attacks against him will be at advantage.
I gleefully swing my axe at his face.
All right. Somehow, because board game magic, axe flies through all of the webbing with no problems whatsoever, strikes the target, and comes back to you.
All right, he takes 8
He's dead.
slashing.
He is dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's super dead.
Can I see anyone else?
You can see what your mini sees.
All right, I'm gonna step inside.
Yeah, there are cries of panic from the southwest corner of that room.
If you step in, you'll have to make the dex save. But I think you have advantage because you're Barb.
So yeah, step in, and then I guess I'm making my dex save.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Am I
It's
good?
fine.
Okay. Then I launch my other attack at that one right there.
Okay. It is at advantage because it is restrained, but it does not hit. Just sort of smashes into the wall behind it. Gets tangled up in the webbing, that sort of thing.
All right, then I just reel it back in.
All right, Piggo has to make her dex save because you moved her into it. She is stuck, so she is pulled off of your back and is just hanging there like a little fly.
Okay, I'll just impose my body in front of her.
Okay. On Piggo's turn, being a stalwart fighter, a member of F4, she's going to, with disadvantage, throw this attack. Her target is restrained. No, his turn hasn't come up yet. That's right. Oh shit! Yeah, his turn hasn't come up yet.
Oh, that's a negative then for me. Then.
Yeah, that would have been a fumbles.
Yeah. What's the fumble?
But anyways, she misses as well. On your fumbles, you were making a ranged attack.
Yeah, it's a thrown weapon.
Okay. So make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, you're fine. Yeah. It would have just been a penalty to your next ranged attack roll, but you are okay. Probably just got tangled in the webbing sort of thing. All right, Frumpkin number 12. Now we got to see if he gets stuck. He does. So seeing that you're there and that you blew up his friend, he is going to try his best to escape. Even though it's a bit of a long shot. Yeah, it's very pathetic. He just sort of like is there squealing and crying and trying to free himself. All right, Chicane. I feel like Chicane should probably at this point just cover the rear in case you guys attract attention, because you are kind of in a pincer situation.
Yeah, that's fine.
Trap, though.
Okay, so he will ready an action against anyone that moves into sight. Aardvarko kind of moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, and will take a dodge action in front of Anna Laura to keep her safe.
Aardvarko or Doggo?
Oh, sorry, Doggo. Did I move? Which one did I move? Oh, it was supposed to be Aardvarko. My bad. Not that I can't tell them apart. That's crazy talk. There we go. All right. So while all that's going on, this Frumpkin right here is going to that's trapped inside of its hut. Let's see. It is also webbed, and it will try to get free. I don't know if that hits your DC or not. Isn't it 16?
It is 14, I think.
14? Oh, okay. So yeah, with tremendous
14.
strength and power, he tears himself free of the webbing. But that is his action. Let's see. Are you number 12? No, not number 12. Sorry. You number 10? You're number 10. All right. So he is going to come over to this door and try to pull the door open. Even though this isn't really an effective web, like I kind of feel like it would be. Like I just don't feel like he'd be able to open the door with the room full of webbing if the door opened into the room. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have him do another strength check to see if he can do it. Yeah, no, he can't get the door open, so he is in a panic over there. All right, Yesenia is gonna hang out with Chicane. Number 9, also in the hut. Here we go. Fails. All right, so it's just gonna try to break free. Nope. All right, so that one's just trapped inside the hut. Fafnir, you're up.
Fafnir hears a lot of squealing, but not a whole lot of other of his teammate making sound. So he's gonna take a step down next to Chicane. Actually, yeah, no, he's just gonna step over here and sit on the wall, just in case something decides to peek through. He's gonna smash it from the. He'll try to swing at it from the. If it peeks around the corner.
Gotcha. All right, painting. What are you gonna do? Is that painting supposed to be lift?
It is supposed to be lift.
Okay, lift. What are you gonna do?
Even I can't control the painting. I'm actually going to take a step back and hold a javelin ready if anything comes in range.
Alrighty, that brings us to Doggo.
Oh, wait, the guy who was the guy behind me, didn't he have an action ready?
Oh yeah,
I don't
so
want to
when
steal
that guy,
his turn.
Oh, no, I got you. When that guy ran past, yeah. Wow.
Solid.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, so Doggo ends things by just sort of hanging out. He sees what you're doing, Fafnir, and he mimics exactly what you're doing. All right. Laura, you're up.
Okay, I'll move there. And I'll shoot at... this one's not restrained?
No, it's not restrained, and it's trying to open the door, but the webbing is making it very difficult to do.
Okay. I'm going to kill him.
Oh, okay. 13 does not hit. A 22 does. Yeah, it's nothing left.
And then I will back away.
All right. It was not an idle threat. All right, Bubbles Jr., you're up.
Damn it, Lift, you're painting.
I'm gonna fucking destroy that pain. If it gets caught in me again, Lift, I'm just gonna let you know. I'm gonna destroy the pain.
I'm with them. Honestly, man, I've grabbed that thing 8 fucking times.
Yeah. So if I accidentally grab it, it's coming with me as getting destroyed.
It's actually worse than the dragon skull.
It is. It absolutely is.
It's a big painting. It's like 8 foot by 4 foot.
Why do we need that creepy, like, dog painting?
It captured my interest.
Yeah, fair. Alright.
It'll look great in your room on the ship. It'll look really good.
Alright, so question. Would blasting a spell at this jerk would that invoke disadvantage because of the webs? Like if I were to
see him?
I should be able to see him,
Yeah, you guys are still seeing through Piggo. Let me turn off Piggo's eyeballs. There we go.
I'm blind.
Yeah.
Piggo is giving everybody a sneak peek. Yeah, so if you moved in, you'd have to make the save.
Ready?
No.
It's a dex save?
Dex save.
Yep.
Well, okay, so I'm stuck.
You move in, and you feel your fur being pulled, and you kind of tug from it, and then it kind of tugs you in another direction, and the next thing you know, you are wrapped up tight.
Alright, great. I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on him, because I can still see him. I might not be able to use my hands, but I can use
It will attempt a Wisdom saving throw. Your Vicious Mockery should do... You guys are level 6 now, right? So your Vicious Mockery should be doing 2d4 points of damage.
Yeah.
So,
wow, how'd you know that?
Yeah, because I made the mistake of taking one of the worst cantrips in the entire game.
And you've never hit with it.
I'll never get my cantrip slap back again.
Tell me about it.
The creature looks at you, and as you, what do you tell it?
I'm just making fart noises at it.
Oh man, it screws up its face in confusion, and then you see it starts bleeding, like from its eyes, and it just dies.
I did it! Quick, somebody cut me out!
You have an intact specimen, no less. All right, Frumpkin that's trapped. Do they get a new save every turn though? Yeah.
No, Piggo.
They could use an action.
Yeah, once they're webbed, they're webbed forever. Okay. Yeah, it'll just waste your time. That's fine. Froggo. Froggo. We'll just ready another poop for anybody that comes into any rivals that come into play. Klax, you're up. Now, I think since you're not webbed, you have to make a new dexterity save. Since you're still
yeah, if it starts in the turn.
Right. Okay.
16?
Yeah, you good.
All right. So I know they went in this tent, right?
Yes.
How big's the tent? Is it
It's
bigger than me?
a little pup tent. It's like a tent you would set up for toddlers.
I would like to body slam the tent.
Okay. Why don't we just make this an attack roll with advantage to see how things go?
Okay.
All right. to represent you basically bulldozing the tent. Yeah, one of them is just completely dead. Well, actually, just give me all the damage.
Would be all the damage.
You get your Divine Fury, right?
Oh,
so that'd be
yeah, okay,
12.
so 5.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you rush over there and you hear the crunching of bones and the squelching of bodies, and you are pretty sure that they are dead.
Okay.
You peek down into the top of the tent and you just see green viscous slime.
All right. I just roll around on top of the tent.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, I think I got all of them, Monolera.
And none of them escaped. Okay.
We got one intact.
Yeah, if we're out of combat, I'll drop the web.
Okay. You are out of combat.
Did you guys know you can stream in Discord?
Yeah, I just saw that.
It said live on you,
Yeah,
right?
I can do it. Here's watch.
That's pretty cool.
Then go, and then you can go to me.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you can actually hear though. So.
Okay, so what now? Bumbling bosom crew.
Alright, I'm gonna tell Fafnir and Chicane and Doggo that it's safe. You can come out.
Okay. Literally a second adventuring party comes to join you. There we go.
Then you drop the web, right?
Doggo offers,
offers
to carry your skull for you, Fafnir.
Fafnir has a moment of thought of like just maybe he should just drop it on. But then shakes his head no.
There's no one else around. Accidents happen in a dungeon.
Yeah. Exactly. And be like, oh no. He fell down the hole. Rocks fell on him.
Alright, let me get these nasty webs out of here. There we go. Okay, so you've secured the room. There is a door to the south. Right there.
There's a live, well, not a live specimen. There's a intact specimen to be analyzed.
I could shove him in the bag.
I mean, do you want to? What happens if he pops in the bag?
What do you mean?
Yeah, like Claximus, this thing crawling all over you, it has sort of the feeling of like a sea cucumber. It's very squishy.
Well, I was just saying, like, you know, you got your bag. I wouldn't want you to put gross stuff
Yeah,
in your
but
bag.
to give you guys an idea of what these little frumpkins feel like, they land dwellers, it would feel like a hot water bottle.
Jeez.
Yeah, just kind
How
of.
did they not pop already? Like from their first fight with their others, like.
These are the strongest of the F4s. Is what they keep telling Diodario.
They're actually the ones that willingly surrendered.
Yeah, do I think I could put the body in the bag without it blowing up?
Sure. The bag of holding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just have a frumpkin.
Bag of holding is a pocket dimension, so it's a stable environment. So you don't have to worry, like, if you fell off a cliff or whatever and tumbled down a mountainside, like, the bag of holding doesn't matter, like, because it's a static, like, environment.
All right, I shove him into the bag.
Okay. All right. Add 1 dust goblin / frumpkin to your inventory.
That
Is
door.
it beyond this door?
No. That door that I went through. What type of door is it?
Oh, these are the sort of ironwood kind of doors that you've been dealing with most of the time that you've been in here.
How big are they?
They are about 5 feet across, about 8 feet high.
Okay, that's way too fucking big to carry around, I think.
Okay.
What, do you want your own painting?
No, I want a fucking shield if I'm gonna be opening these doors. I'm honest with you.
I guess I could let you carry my painting. It's like a big shield.
It's not a shield. That would not last. And if
Yeah,
I touch that,
if these frumpkins have time to hide in advance and have advantage on their stealth check, you are dealing with a 22 stealth.
Hmm.
You want to take my shield?
if you're willing,
It's not like I've been using it.
If you're willing to let me have it, yes, I would like your shield.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you can just add a shield. It's just a regular one.
And I'll stow my I'll stow that and whip out a. Let's see. What do I have for other weapons?
Chicane kind of walks into the room and looks around.
I got
these,
my claw.
These things are really disgusting, yeah?
Yeah. I got my claws. We'll be fine. My hand axe. I'll take out my hand axe because I can throw that if needed. Alright, so. Don't let me forget I can't use my great axe. Because I got the shield in. I cracked the door open.
Alright. You're going to crack that door open. It opens towards you. So, I guess it would be like, you'd probably see like that first.
What do I see?
You see a door on the eastern wall, and you see a great many pillars in this sort of pillared hall.
Okay. I fully open the door now.
Oh, fully open the door. Okay. Yeah, hold on just a sec. Mm-hmm. All right. Creak. Whoop. All right. You open the door, revealing the hallway beyond.
All right. I'm gonna turn to the captain. I was like, I'm really kind of getting tired of opening these doors. I'm getting hit. I mean, I know it's my job.
This room is filled with smoke, like Snoop Dogg style incense smoke, hangs heavy in the air.
Okay.
There is a very stinky kind of smell to it. You may attempt a herbalism check. If anybody is trained in herbalism, they may attempt a check to figure out what is going on.
I think somebody had a pizza in there. Somebody had a nice yummy pizza.
I turned to the painting.
Smells nice in there.
Plax, if you want, You can give me the shield,
No.
and I'll go front.
I want to try diplomacy, Captain.
We don't negotiate with terrorists, Clax.
Well, these aren't terrorists. These are. Look at them. They pop like balloons.
Okay, so Lift. This is a type of incense made from a dried underdark fungus called the purple wurple. It can and does cause hallucinations.
Fuck.
It seems to be burning from these braziers, which apparently don't have light sources. So hold on a second. You know what would be rad if they ever do an update for this would be what's that shit called? Colored lights. Wouldn't colored lights just be amazing?
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
So is this fog generated like infinitely from the braziers?
I mean, I don't know about infinitely. You'd have to investigate them to know for sure.
I could try to extinguish the flames.
Yeah, but
and also
essentially
clear
it's
out
not
the room.
it's not as thick as like a fog cloud, but it is it would be giving concealment to a certain extent. You know, so ranged attacks would have disadvantage and things like that. So there could be things hiding in the mist, and also the whole hallway, the whole chamber is full of that that cloud. Up to you guys what you do.
Like I could get rid of the fog.
Well, I mean, the fog has to go somewhere, so... Like, what do you mean, like, by get rid of them?
It disperses gas or vapor.
Okay.
Extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames in the area.
Sounds like a plan.
I mean, sure. Like,
60 feet long, 10 feet wide blast.
Required. Okay. You want me to close the door after you do that? It has to go somewhere. This is an open.
Well, no, I think the best thing to do would be if I cast it from like here and just blow it all the way down, then I would get all the braziers, right?
All that we could probably see. Go for it.
But I would like a distraction.
Oh, you need to actually go in there?
Are you gonna hold your breath?
Because it's a 60-foot long, 10-foot wide blast. So it's a line, basically.
Okay.
It's like a super Hadouken.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close this door though.
Yeah, I'll close it for now.
Yeah, because I don't want.
All right. So you're gonna close back up the door.
Yeah.
While you figure out your next move.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we have the
Do you have
No, it wouldn't
something
work.
to keep you from breathing in the stuff? You have to cast a
I
spell.
mean, you could put a jar of water around my head. I could also use Alter Self.
Mm-hmm.
So that... Well,
I
no,
don't have
I think
to cast
just putting
spells.
yeah.
I don't have to cast spells, so I'm just gonna hold my breath. You have to cast spells, so you might have to do things with your mouth.
Yeah, I think if we just put a jar of water around my head.
Okay.
And so I'm breathing water instead of air.
Do you
I could still cast spells.
Do you have such a spaceman helmet?
we have the helm of underwater breathing,
Okay.
which creates a bubble of air around my head. But I don't know if we could change that into water, like fill it up with water.
It creates a. Well, I mean, water doesn't seep in when you have it on, do you?
No.
Like it just. It's a. What I'm
Do
getting
you
at
think
is,
it would work?
So maybe the
Do you think
fog
it
would.
would work?
I don't know if the
See.
fog would get in, but hey, I'm willing to fill it up with water. I got a water skin that I filled up with water.
Yeah, we could try that.
Okay.
Other than that, in terms of a bag, I don't really have anything. Yeah, I think that's our only option. The
Okay.
helm.
All right, let's do it then. I'll fill it up with water.
Okay. Does the helm need to be attuned? It doesn't say.
Probably.
Of water breathing? I don't think so.
Of underwater breathing.
I have to look it up. Hold on. No, because it just provides underwater breathing, it doesn't need to be attuned.
Okay. I will put the helmet on. And then why don't we try pouring some water on it?
In it?
See if the air pushes away the water.
Okay.
I try to pour water in their helmet. I just pick her up and hold her upside down and just put water in her helmet.
Okay. So Fafnir, you wore this thing before and spent quite a bit of time underwater.
Yep.
Yeah. So the air bubble that is created is it simply just it just oxygenizes. I don't know. There's a word there.
Mm-hmm.
It makes the area around it breathable. So like when you were underwater, it didn't create like a air bubble so much as it just made the water around you breathable.
Which means that
so when you pour the water, it does kind of slowly move through the area around the helmet, and then sort of eventually drip out the bottom.
Okay.
It would also mean that because the whatever fumes are in there, that's already breathable, so it's not going to change anything.
Yeah.
Okay. I got it. Stuff it. Stuff your helmet. Just stuff it.
With what?
With cloth. Just stuff the edges. Make it fit real nice and snug. That's all I got for you. You know what I mean? If it just oxygenates the air, then you're fine, right?
How big is a tobacco pouch?
A tobacco pouch?
Yeah, I have a waterproof tobacco pouch.
It's kind of the size of like a Crown Royal bag.
Okay, so that's too small.
Don't you have clothes in your bag of holding?
Are the fumes in there?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, just take out some clothes, the bag of holding, and then line the rim with your clothes.
What's up?
Are the fumes in there flammable?
I mean, they're not explodable, but are combustible, but they are flammable.
Hoping combustion would be.
Yeah, the incense is flammable. The incense is what's creating the smoke.
But wait, there's braziers that are on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So is that not lighting the gas?
Well,
No.
What we're saying is, he was asking if it's a combustible gas.
Oh, combustible. Okay, I got you.
It's a smoky byproduct of the braziers, but they're
okay.
burning. Yep.
In that case, how many are there?
We don't know. Because I haven't.
You don't know.
I haven't
at
stepped
least-
inside because I was told that
There's at least 2 that are burning right now.
it makes you hallucinate, so I didn't want to hallucinate.
Well, why don't Doggo hush?
Mm.
Why don't you just hold your breath and flip over the brazier so it doesn't burn any?
Well, I was gonna hold my breath and I was gonna do some magic to snuff stuff out.
Yeah, they're really far apart. They're like 30, 40 feet apart.
Yeah, but you can hold your
It's
breath
pretty long room.
in 5th edition for like 10 years or something.
Yeah, you hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to your con modifier.
And I'm not trying to get like attacked from concealment too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like a bunch of stuff in there too.
All right, you ready? Did you stuff your helmet with, like, the lining with?
Yeah, I'll start stuffing it with some.
All right, and then I'll
with
tell
some cloth,
I'll tell Piggo to get off my back.
and then I'll put a little bit of water in there too.
Oh, hey, have you asked the smaller one if it knows what that room?
No, I haven't.
Maybe you ought to do that before you go walking in there.
Okay, what's this room? Piggo.
She kind of cocks her head and she thinks real hard. And let's see if she can explain it. She calls it the Hall of Visions.
Okay. Well, anyways, what I plan to do is to go in with you on my back and hold my breath. And
Okay, with me on your.
Yeah, with you on my back, and then, like.
And then I'll cast the spell.
And we'll go.
I kind of want to see this.
Well, yeah, you guys should be close in case we start getting ambushed. It would be nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand right here and watch you guys.
Alright, sweet.
I'm also gonna stand here and watch you guys.
Anytime you're ready, I'll
Okay. I'm gonna take out the scroll and have it ready.
Okay. I'm going to take the dodge action with her on my back.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna open this door. And then get pelted.
Alrighty. Opening the door again, holding your breath.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yep. Alright, you ready? I just look at you.
Yep. I make sure helmet is nicely stuffed.
Your miniature's so much bigger than his miniature.
Is this where you want to be? I didn't. You just you point and I will move to it.
Oh. There's just 2 rows. Okay, we should just get the far row. So stand here. Yeah. And then I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind down the hallway.
All right, so you stand there, and you're gonna activate Gust of Wind.
Yep, I'm trying to see if I have the spell card here.
Yeah, it basically just makes like a laser beam of wind that like shoots out of your body. I usually just use a lightning bolt template for it.
Okay.
Y'all about to get real high.
So what's the length of it?
60 feet long and 10 feet wide.
Yeah, look at this crap. All right.
Damn. Hadouken.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to get the braziers as many as possible.
Yeah, you wreck them. You wreck them. You just like the knocks the contents everywhere, scatters sparks, and yeah, it's a hot mess in there.
And any creature that starts its turn in there needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I'm not in it, am I?
No, because I'm on top of you.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Yeah, success. How long do you want to keep this thing going?
Well, it's concentration for up to 1 minute.
Uh-huh.
So while it's going,
Now
can I move it?
the spell says that it disperses it, and I know that 5th edition has a strict like science and magic, don't think about it too hard policy. But one would argue, where the hell is the bad smoke going to go? Yeah. So I feel like you're gonna inevitably be funneling it hardcore into the room of your allies.
Oh, there's a door there.
Right.
And there's a door here.
Right.
We just have to make a hole.
Did you open them first?
Well, we can just start making a hole now.
Okay, but in the meantime, you have a freaking wind tunnel dispersing the wind away from you with only one real available place for it to go.
Okay, well, after we blast the bottom part, we were gonna move up.
Gotcha.
Can I move the gust of wind with me?
Yeah.
Just blow it away from
Yeah, so
them.
I'll blow it away from them.
So you're hoping to what? Like keep it in this room with you?
No,
Like
we're gonna funnel it. We're gonna funnel it into the gelatinous cube hallway.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna need everybody who is not Klaxos and Analora to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw with advantage. Because the incense is going to pass right over and past you pretty quickly. All right, here we go. For Frago, Dago, Piggo, and Aardvarko. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Fafnir, 13. All right, Lift with a 14. Cool. Let's see. Bubbles is walking the dog. We'll just roll for Bubbles while he's not here. Okay, no problem. No problem. Chicane. It's gonna go for it. Here we go. Wisdom. Yeah, no sweat. And Isinia. Wow, she's doing really bad tonight. Okay, so Piggo and Aardvarko and Isinia all are affected by the incense. Okay, not too bad. Let's see what happens to him. All right. Need to roll a clack clack. Okay, that's not good. Okay. So at Aardvarko turns to Doggo, lets out a ferocious battle cry, and attacks him.
No.
Oh no.
Lol.
Oh, but a 10 misses. All right.
Is the most pathetic dogfight.
Yeah. All right. So you're kind of pushing the past them. Okay. The three of them are going to roll to see if they can shake off the effects. So 1, 2, 3. Unless anybody wants to jump in on this noise.
I would hope so.
Nah, Fafnir's gonna watch.
Okay.
They have advantage, right?
Well, now that they're infected, it's just going to go off their normal wisdom saves to see if they can break free of the effect. So Doggo is broken free. Aardvarko is still affected, and I actually have to roll for. Where the hell is her sheet? Oh, there we go. Okay, she's fine. So it's still just Aardvarko who's the problem. But Aardvarko is going to try and attack again against Doggo. And miss. All right. You guys just watch in like fascination to see what happens here?
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure all the braziers are extinguished.
Yeah, he makes his save.
Yeah, so I make sure all the braziers are done.
Okay.
And we're all good.
Sure.
Okay, I think we can come in.
I start breathing again. And then I'll be right back.
Sure.
Keep that fucking painting away from me.
You guys move.
Where does the painting think we should go? To the right or down?
What did the pigs say? Aren't they our leaders?
They're not our leaders.
Thought we were trying to join the F4.
I did take that as the understanding from last game, was that you were trying to join the F4.
I don't know.
Anything distinguishing these two doors, or do they look exactly the same?
The two doors look identical.
Well, they're identical.
They depict the faces of fey-like creatures. So, sort of like Onalura and Lift, but like far more alien in appearance. Like sharper cheekbones, longer faces, more like tilted eyes. And they seem to be staring at each other from across the distance of this hall.
Maybe we should try talking to the door. Hello?
Hey, door.
Let's speak Elven.
Hey, door.
Okay.
Hello.
You say this in Elven?
Yes.
Okay. The door, like almost fluidly, the stone starts to move, and the eyes blink. And in Elven, the door says, "Oh, a half-breed."
Yes.
What is it you need?
What's behind you?
Oh, lots of nasty things. It used to be a temple.
A temple? For who?
Oh, spirits.
That sounds pleasant.
It was, but now it's home to those hideous creatures. And their trolls.
I'm sorry, trolls?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what's behind your twin over there?
Ugh. Nowadays, I'm not sure. We stopped speaking centuries ago.
I understand. I don't talk to Fafnir often.
Oh, who's Fafnir? Is that your special someone?
I thought he was.
That can be hard.
Mm-hmm. Amalora, what do you think?
Well, we could try talking to the other one and see what's going on, and then come back. Hey, do you have a name?
Do I have a name?
Yeah, we've met a number of doors, and they've all had names.
Oh, yeah. No, I have a name, but it's a little silly.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm sure it's great. The only silly name we've heard was Gallagher, and it's the worst door ever.
He was pretty bad. I hope you're not like him.
The being sort of closes their eyes and sighs and says, My name is Isildur.
That's terrific.
It means good things in Elven.
Well, I make it a point not to let any of those hideous creatures through me, so they have to take the longer way around.
Oh, but their home is behind you.
Directly.
Which way's the long way?
Oh, it's not really that long. That door right over there.
Oh, wait, there's another door there.
And her eyes kind of flick towards the south.
Does this door look like the other two?
No, it definitely looks like a side door.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper in Elven. Does that door speak Elven too? Or is it one of the...
No, it's a peasant.
Yeah. And, so this one's also a peasant door?
They lead to the same place. It's where the help used to go. See, this hallway of visions is where you would walk towards the shrine, and you would get, inspired on your way there. And then I would open before the pilgrims, and they would enter the shrine proper. All of, the help would use these other doors.
Oh.
And that's why I really stick it to those nasty little gremlins. They have to use those doors. I refuse to open for them.
And does your sister feels the same way?
I mean, we don't have gender. We're just doors.
Okay, well, your sibling. Does she have a name too?
It's not my place to talk about their business.
All right. I feel like some shit went down between you two. And I don't want to bring up any bad memories, so we're gonna leave that. And is it okay if we go talk to her, or talk to it, and come back?
You do what you want.
All right. Let's figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Okay. Fafnir, do you speak Elven? Of course you don't. Of course you don't. All right, Lift.
No, I speak the true language, Draconic.
Well, let's visit.
I say in Elven, the language of losers.
Dang. All right. So, elves, you head down the hallway?
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna go check out the other door.
It's really clean. Like someone took the world's biggest keyboard duster and just went ape shit. Could have fixed every Nintendo cartridge in the world all at once. All right. You approach the door. The door goes back to looking like a stone door, but it was obviously trying to eavesdrop on your conversation.
All right, Lift. You're the more charming one. Go work your skills.
I got this.
Okay.
Hey, door. I saw you
Yeah.
looking.
Maybe I was and maybe I wasn't.
What's the problem with the lesser good-looking door that looks kind of like you at the other end?
Oh, that thing?
Mm.
Oh, back in our prime, they were always bragging because they thought they were the best door, because they're the door that leads to the shrine of the ancient spirits.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sounds like now she leads to a bunch of dirty animals.
I can't say that I'm doing much better, to be honest. We're infested.
What's behind you?
Currently, a pantry.
A pantry.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds nice. Is there food in there?
If you like mushrooms.
Ooh.
Oh, do the hideous creatures use
Oh,
you?
and fish.
Well, fish is okay, but
Are these
No, I
acid
don't let those
mushrooms?
creatures through me. They have to take the long way around.
is
And
this
its eyes
this door?
shift over to this other door.
Oh. I think we've heard this story before.
Hmm.
What's your name?
My name?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my name is Adora.
Oh,
That's precious. Oh, Adora.
Mm-hmm.
Would you open up for us?
I mean, you trying to get into their pantry?
Maybe. I'm just wondering if you would open up.
I have to tell you, if you've come here to see the masters, they're gone.
which masters?
You know, the noble she who lived in Kalima Keep.
Ah, the Kalimas.
Yeah, you're a bit late.
Actually, we're not here
There was
to
a big
see.
attack.
Was it by the hideous creatures that now dwell the place? And
So
their
while
master?
you're having this conversation, Bubbles, you back?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. The door begins speaking. Do you speak Elven? Do anyone down here speak Elven?
I speak Valorian, and I'm
Mhm.
also an ape, so I imagine I speak.
Okay. So Claximus's belt buckle says, Captain,
Uh-huh.
yep, this door, they seem very upset about the attention the other door is getting, and they basically said if that door opens, you bet your buns that they will be opening also, because there's no way they'll be out opened by that door.
Wow. Okay. So behind this door is like a bunch of assholes, right?
Apparently.
All right. So that's probably not a good thing if they open.
All right, so over here, this door's like, oh, well, if you want, I guess I could open, since you're sort of like the she, like discount she.
Hey, Laura.
Well, actually, Adora, before you open,
Mm-hmm.
I am kind of wondering, is it you don't talk to each other anymore only because of the fact that she was bragging, or is there another reason?
No, that's pretty much it. She was insufferable in our youth. And then, for at least a century or two, every day she would just bemoan how things had changed since the attack. Ugh. And then she was upset because none of these creatures would treat her with the quote-unquote respect they deserved. How does she think I feel? At least they live behind her. I'm over here with what? A pantry?
Well, I mean, pantries are important.
They're very important.
I guess.
So, because of that, you just chose not to speak to anyone for centuries.
I mean, when you say it like that, it sounds bad, but, I am just a door. And just, go to sleep, and it's not a big deal.
I just think that maybe it's time you started talking to each other again, because it could get pretty lonely.
You see the door eyes the other door over your shoulder. And that door eyes that door over Bubble's shoulder. Go and give me a persuasion check.
Can Lift help me out here?
Sure, you guys have advantage because I guess you're offering door psychological or psychiatric care. Go for it.
I have a +1 showing my pinky.
Same here.
All right. Adora looks thoughtful. It's worth considering.
Okay. Maybe we should go back and speak to Isildur. See what she thinks about it.
Okay. So you head back to Isildur?
Yeah, I was gonna move, but I selected the painting and I just said no. So.
All right. So Isildur says, "You there, half-breed. What were you discussing? I know you were talking about me."
Well, we were talking.
I have
about
half a mind. I have half a mind to split my face open right now and have all those creatures come marching out of me.
Isildur.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Calm down, please. Lift was just speaking to Adora, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we heard such great things about both sides.
Yeah, you have so much in common. I mean, you both hate the stinky creatures, and you look terrific, both of you. And I just feel like you've squandered so much time to talk to each other. You could talk for days about all the things you guys share.
I mean, it's been centuries since you've last spoken. You must have stories.
Oh,
stories of the dumb, hideous creatures losing their minds in this room.
I do have a pretty juicy one. Have you heard of Marfine?
No, we haven't.
Oh, he's a dragon door that guards the well of the ancients. And let me tell you, he has gone native. He is all about the Frumpkins.
What?
Mm-hmm. He's right on the other side of me. He basically hangs out with those Frumpkins all day in their little village.
Oh, that's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
What color
Disgusting.
is he?
I mean, he's made of stone. I don't know. Stone colored?
Reminds me of that Gallagher.
Mm-hmm.
Disgusting.
Gallagher,
Yeah.
all he ever thinks about is food.
Well, yeah. We met him. We actually went inside of him.
Marfine, you want to talk about someone with a swole head. Ugh. He thinks he's so important and fancy because he gets to live in the shrine and he is the guardian of the ancient well. Mm-hmm.
Well, I do know firsthand dragons can be a bit slow. I kind
Just
of
between you
point
and
over at
us.
this guy.
Lord Kalima, he had no time for dragons. He admired them, but in sort of a big game hunter capacity.
Oh, so why did he have all these dragon doors?
Oh, he loved the motif of dragons. And he also liked hunting dragons.
And so he trapped them to serve as his guardians?
No. He just liked the aesthetic of dragons.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does Morphine have any? Well, just between you and us, we don't really take kindly to evil dragon doors. But does he have any sort of weakness or anything we could throw at him just to spite him a little bit if we see him?
Well, he is made of stone, so whatever would work on stone would probably work on Morphine.
Does he have any sort of defensive measure? Like a pit of acid?
Ooh.
No. The incense that was burning so beautifully in this hallway before you came and tornadoed it all out of here, he just breathes it out.
Ah.
Oh.
That's a problem.
I guess. The creatures have gotten used to it by now, but it was pretty funny when they first moved in. They pretty much just stumbled around stoned all the time.
Well, we were talking to Adora, and I feel like, well, I don't want to use gender pronouns, but I feel like she is willing to want to try speaking to you again, if that's something you're interested in. I know it must be lonely.
You see the door eyes the door over your shoulder. You see the door eyeing you, trying desperately to listen on your conversation. Go ahead and give me another persuasion check.
Nine.
Appearances can be deceiving. Sometimes a duck might look like a swan, but it's still a duck. And she turns her eyes, it turns its eyes up and away from the other door.
Maybe we should speak with the rest of the crew, see what they think.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So we relay our information.
Yeah. The 4 plumpkins are asleep.
Yeah, let them.
Yeah, they thought it was short rest time based on how long this was taking. So they all went to bed.
Perfect.
Yeah. They just kind of curled up in a little pile.
I say we do diplomacy.
All right. Well, we have Isildur here, who seems to be quite a braggart, and thinks she's the most pretty door, and is kind of a bitch, to be honest. But she told us about Morphine, a dragon door who guards the Well of the Ancients behind her. But there's also a bunch of frumpkins behind her.
Trolls.
And they're trolls. Yeah. I believe that's probably the way we want to go, because we probably have to reach that well to get in deeper. But Adora, on the other side, is holding a pantry behind her, and there could be some treasure in there.
In the pantry?
I feel like the pantry is not food.
There's definitely fish and mushroom also.
There's fish and mushroom.
And when's the last time she's opened?
Centuries.
Man, that
but they
food's
use a
bad.
side door. No, they use a side door.
No, what I'm saying is, if she's a pantry, anything behind there is rotten for food.
I don't know. There could be some magical bread in there.
Don't you like rotten stuff?
No, I like fresh food.
I mean, I'm an elf, and I believe that
Chicane kind of pipes into this point. I saw you eat the face off of a mummy.
Yeah, that was a fresh kill.
Mummy's old.
Okay, I give it to you. The mummy was old, but it was a fresh kill. It was recently slain.
I don't think there's a logical way around this one. Chicane says you ate the face off a mummy.
Yeah, the mummy was alive. I killed
that mummy right there. He points to the skull dangling from your belt.
It was alive. It attacked us. I killed it, so I ate its face. It's a fresh kill.
Has anyone talked to you about necromancy?
You have an odd
I know
definition
all about the necromancy, but
okay,
it was recently slain. It may have been old, but it was recently killed. And that is Claximus's defense.
I respect your religious beliefs.
Anyway, I'm aware that there's got to be like ancient elven fish in there, which preserves for centuries.
Well, the problem right now is that if we open the pantry door, the other door wants to open up too.
Oh, well, I mean, after what you've all told me, I'm saying like we try diplomacy. We know where their babies are. I know it's fucked up, but I'm just saying we know where their babies are.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
No, I'm merely implying. That doesn't mean we actually do it. There's a difference. There's a difference.
Do you want to hold a baby in front of something?
No.
Shake it a little bit?
I'm just saying, it may be better for them to just get their babies and leave because we plan to fuck up this place.
Oh.
Asenia says, well, no, I guess she wouldn't, because unless Diodario is translating, she has no clue what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not having them translate this. I don't want.
Yeah.
I don't want those things to wake up and be like, "You're gonna use their babies." Like, I'm saying, it. Don't you think? I think it's pretty sound, personally.
I don't know, Claxmus. We've done some fucked up shit.
Well, hold on.
But
we are going. It is not. I want you to think about it, right? Our job here is to fuck up the dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought the job, Chicane says, was to eat fruit from a tree.
Yeah, and the dragon's gonna stop us, so we gotta fuck up shit. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we're here to fuck up shit, and their babies are here, and they know that we're here to fuck up shit because we've been fucking up shit all day. Here's a chance for them to get their babies out, away from the fucked up shit.
What if they don't care about their babies?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they care about their babies.
Whose baby is it?
I just point at the Frumpkins, like, it's all their kids, supposedly. It's like a giant hatchery or something.
What do the doors care about babies?
No, not
the
babies. The on the other side are more of those things, but on the other side, like, they're on the, not our side. Or...
I see.
Or, and I take out my disguise kit and I look at Analara. Or,
yes,
we're not doing
I like that idea better.
This is a good idea. Keep going with it.
No.
Okay. Well, those are my two ideas that I'm gonna bring to the table.
Boss, are you talking about dress up time?
Yes, but not you.
No, put that skull away.
These are the two things I have on my clause. One, we try diplomacy, saying, "Hey, get your kids, get out of here. We're here to fuck up shit." Okay. Or we dress up you as the lady in charge, and you tell them to get their kids and leave, because people are here to fuck up shit.
Look, that's probably the easiest way.
That is pretty
You
good.
really want to rely on my acting skills?
Look, I want to rely on my skills to dress you up, and the fact that they're easily scared of her.
True.
I couldn't even convince the doors to talk to each other.
Okay, that's their doors. I don't care about them.
You think I can convince these Frumpkins who've been worshipping their queen for centuries?
Yes.
I
That
grab
I'm
your
one of them?
hand and I hold up your pinky. Yes, I believe in you.
Does anybody have?
I
like,
believe
the
in you, Analara. Cause you know, I believe in you, and I don't think I can make.
What if she has a pinky? What if she has a pinky on her left hand?
Man,
I'm
if
talking
only
about
I
your
had
scar,
Alpha Cell.
pinky.
Does
I have
anybody
alter
else?
self.
Can you? Yeah, but you can't alter me.
No, I can alter my.
Look,
Well, it's a scroll.
Oh, give it. Hand it here.
It's
Oh.
a pearl. It's a pearl of alter self.
So we alter the boss, and then combine with
Yeah,
this
I'll
guy's
turn
kit.
into her. Oh,
And then we shake babies at them.
No, we don't shake babies at them.
No,
Look,
I just go
that's
in
my
there and
idea.
I go,
We're not shaking
"Hi,
babies. The
Let's
whole
leave the babies alone.
I am your amazing god." That's what I'll
no,
say.
no,
And then I'll
well,
be
don't
like,
do it now because how long does it last?
no, but no. I'm just going. Okay, we get to figure out what I should tell them.
Oh, well, we can
I
ask.
go in there.
We can ask. What's her face? How to act like her?
Piggo.
Asenia?
Asina, yeah. Asina's familiar with her. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
go talk to her.
I have a Diardo call over Asina.
Oh, right. You know she has telepathy, right? I mean, she can
Oh,
just.
okay, yeah. I just think it real hard. Hey,
Oh, okay.
what's up? We want you in this conversation.
She says, "Hey,
Okay.
what's
Our-
up?"
Our plan.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna pass over the mic to Bubbles.
Hey, Bubbles Jr. Captain Bubbles Jr. So,
Mhm. I'm aware.
yeah. So, look, I'm not a lot of things, but I'm pretty damn good at convincing people and deceiving people and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I alter myself to look like this like the lady that they worship, like how should I act to convince them I am that lady?
Oh, Are you familiar with a bad bitch?
Like the kind that stomp on your nuts.
Yes, that. Yep.
Okay. I should go in there and like blast one of them. You know, make them explode,
Yeah.
and then be like, "Hey, all y'all, get your shit and get out."
Whoa. You're just gonna fire them all,
I guess.
or are you just gonna tell them to leave?
Oh, I'm gonna tell them to leave.
Oh, okay.
Maybe give them like a vacation with their family.
Yeah,
No, I guess that's not
like
a very bad bitch.
That doesn't sound like a bad bitch.
Bad bitch thing.
That sounds like some shit that Laura would say. You guys have a vacation. Congratulations.
Maybe vacation with no pay. No pay.
No. We tell them, hey, we're getting attacked, and like at this point, we're going to relocate, and like that way we have a better vantage point to kill the fuckers that are killing us right now.
So, I got an idea,
Yeah.
Captain. How about you tell them to round up all the valuables in here because you need to do an inventory later, and to round it all up and leave it by the exit.
Oh, that's smart too.
Or we could send them into one of those acid pits that we've passed on the way.
Tell them they need to clean the inside of Gallagher.
Yeah.
I got
clean
an
the
idea.
floors.
I got an idea. All right, boss. Captain.
Uh-huh.
Tell them to go outside, right, and sweep the sand. Guests are coming.
Why don't I tell them all to do different things? Like I have like a bunch of them. Like you all round up all the valuables and put them out by the front door. You've all made a mess. The entire goddamn building. Clean up. All right, you guys go sweep the sands. You go clean out gallery.
This is a great idea.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
And that way, like, it sounds like a real boss thing, like a legit. Like that sounds like some shit your boss would tell you to do.
Make sure you smack a couple of them.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Now, what language does she say it in? Asina.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother thing. I didn't even think about. I don't speak that fancy dancy language.
Oh,
Does she
language.
Does she
Language.
have an entourage, like officers, who speak for her?
What she just talks like she could just use her mind like I do.
Oh,
Oh,
could
could you mind it into them? Just using
Like
telepathy?
be invisible on Captain Bubbles' shoulder while Captain Bubbles is disguised,
And pointing and flicking people off,
then
punching them.
he just starts yelling in whatever language, and then I translate it in their minds.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm, okay, that could work.
Where would we be while this
the
happens?
pantry?
We hide in the pantry?
We hide in the pantry. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't get behind a door. Unless they take the long way, of course.
Oh.
Just tell them to stay the fuck out of the pantry.
Say the pantry's infested by,
No,
like, goodness.
then they're gonna try to get in there to clean up the goodness. It's better to tell them like, I know some assholes have been sneaking into the pantry late, eating all the goddamn food. So no one's allowed in the fucking pantry for a few hours.
Or they die.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's a given. That's a given.
Okay, Senior seems pretty excited about this plan.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that's it, right?
Do you need like make sure you use that wand if they start attacking you?
Which one?
Mirror image.
Of mirror image.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it might take us a while to get to you.
Yeah, you're good.
Do you want the pearl of blur as well, just in case?
Question: do any of these take? Do I have to be attuned to any of these things?
No,
Should
they're
No.
basically scrolls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How are you doing before you walk in there? Do you need any healing?
I would like a shield. Because I can
Okay.
technically use a shield and 2 weapons. Because 5th edition stun.
Okay. I can. On alarm. I'm gonna hand him the shield you gave me.
Wait, how can you use a shield and 2 weapons?
Well, you said you could use like a buckler or something like that. And then you could use a sword and a gun. Because they'd strap to you.
Oh no, there's no bucklers. That was a Paradise Vale thing.
Oh, crap.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I would have to
this
make
is
something
Paradise
like
Vale.
Technically, yeah, I guess technically, but you need an actual buckler then.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to making that yet.
I mean, here you can still use the shield.
Yeah, it's true. I'm probably better off cutting them. They're going to be like bomb rushing me anyway. So.
Yeah, you have the new armor too.
Yeah.
So that'll keep you stable.
If I have a shield on it, I'm at like 19.
That's good.
You should be tanking.
That's why I said, give me the shield. I'll go up front.
No, we have the same AC. If I have the shield too, so it doesn't matter. I have the
For
the
now,
advantage on you
give
too.
him the shield.
Yeah, shields are amazing.
I hand it on over.
All
right. I'll give you the
what's even
pearls.
more amazing? The official version of Battlesmith gets the spell shield. Because like it wasn't strong enough. Anyways.
So I guess once we're all in position, we're all ready. And you guys get into the pantry.
Okay, I'm gonna. So we need to make sure that Isildur is going to open when she sees Adura open. So let's antagonize her a little bit. So Isildur. after speaking to both you and your sister, it seems that we are. It seems the pantry is quite a nice place to visit.
We're gonna go make some food in the pantry.
Yeah, we were thinking of going back there.
Well, whatever you peasants decide to do is your business, but enjoy taking the long way around.
Wait.
Man, Adora is so nice.
I love her.
Oh, but if we're gonna do this now, Bubbles, change.
Yeah, alter self.
Okay.
I want to turn into the the fancy lady.
All right.
I bet the shield door.
We know what she looks like.
Can't even.
Yeah.
Okay, that scared me for a moment.
Well, it is her actually. We gotta roll initiative now.
What am I doing? Preparing
going
for
in the
battle?
pantry.
Get over here.
We're going into the pantry.
Over where?
Can you see in the dark yet, Bubbles, or no?
No.
I guess I'll come over here.
Hey, Adora.
We could give.
All right, there you go, Bubbles. You're looking great.
Wait. Hold on. We need to get our stragglers.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna fuck up the plan.
Yeah. Get the
for the more lecherous members of the party, alter self is way different than disguise self. Bubbles really is a beautiful drow maiden right now.
Okay.
Look, guys, you got boobs.
Yeah, they are real. You are
pull them out real quick.
You're a real
up
girl.
to it. Live them out. Look.
All right, yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Captain.
All right, I gather up Piggo, Aardvarko, Doggo, and Piggo. I remembered all four of their names.
They sleepily wake up. They kind of smack their lips.
Tell them we're going to the pantry.
Oh yeah, they are up and ready to go.
Right, ignore whatever you see in this room. That
oh yeah, they let out screams.
No, I tell them ignore it. I tell them ignore it. I tell them to ignore it.
All right, your belt buckle is talking a mile a minute, but they are beyond consolation. Their bladders let go, they shit on the floor.
I start shoving them towards the pantry.
Yeah, Doggo and Aardvarko throw themselves on the ground and begin prostrating themselves before her.
She says, go to the pantry.
They're just sort of like worming around in their own feces.
I want to point at
Cena,
them.
tell them to go to the pantry.
I'm pointing at them, and I'm pointing at the panther. Go to the pantry.
All right.
Is that intimidation? Or...
You don't need to roll.
Yeah, okay.
But
see, we know it works.
But unbeknownst to you, a deadly assassin had been using her +7 stealth check to sneak up for the kill shot. She cries out, and Diodario translates this for you, Blacksmith. Well, she says, at last my time has come, and your time has ended. I will strike down the tyrant, the queen of misery, once and for all.
There's a 14 hit.
You're attacking her?
Not lethal.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm pretty sure she surprised you. Go ahead and give me a perception check. All right. She's gonna get that bite in. Okay. Yeah.
Right,
a 13 does not hit.
Can I just manhandle her?
I'm gonna do another fist.
No.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Bring it.
10 hit.
10 does not hit.
Look, I'm not letting this. I'm gonna manhandle this pig. I believe I can. I can
All
do
right,
that.
make an athletics check. A little acrobatics to try to escape. Oh, yeah. You pick Piggo up by the scruff of her neck. Her little quills and spines are jutting into your, or trying to jut into your carapace, and she continues to scream, "Everything I've worked so hard for." The rebellion, all my friends who died, etc., etc.
Okay. Like on our way over there, I'm just gonna have Diodario tell her that's actually the captain.
Oh. Okay.
All right, we're going to the pantry.
All right.
Adora.
Oh, you have
you would not-
these creatures with you. Well,
You
they're
would
not
not
missing any
believe-
meals.
Yeah, you would not believe the conversation we had with your
Yeah.
worst half
Sure,
over there.
Sure.
We believe that you are, of course, the better of the two, and we would like to have access to the pantry if we could.
Oh, she says in like a voice that apparently is intended to carry to the other side of the hallway. You need the door opened. Well, I suppose I could do that. It would be my first time opening in centuries.
Ooh.
All right.
That would be fantastic.
Bubbles, you see the door in front of you fuming.
I'm gonna look at the door and be like, "Oh shit, that one open."
Oh.
Pile in.
All right. So this door's going to open up. It's a slidey deal.
Start walking.
Does the rust like start coming off? All the dust.
Yeah, I mean it's a magic door, but yeah, it has there's no one to give it the TLC that it needs.
Now, is this really the pantry?
It looks like a pantry.
All right, I hop in the pantry.
Oh wait. All right, hold on.
The trapped pantry.
So you got a rough room ahead of you. I hope you can pull this off, Bubbles.
Alright, plan.
Well, I mean, they should come to you if they open up. Technically. It's just.
I'm gonna pull that bow.
You would look pretty legit going through the door that none of them can enter.
True.
I've got speed.
There is so much going on in this dungeon.
Oh, what happened to? Oh no, Piggo's there.
Oh man, the post.
All right.
Come
All
on,
right.
Fafnir.
Can you see in this room? I don't know if it's lit.
Use a torch.
Yeah. I mean that's out of character.
Or Chicane could cast light on you before you go in.
Is that what I'm doing? Am I gonna kiss light?
Yeah, cast it on like my hair or something, so that it looks like I'm glowing.
Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Cast it on your hair. Now, one thing to keep in mind is Alter Self alters your body, but you're still wearing whatever clothes Bubbles Jr. was wearing.
Like on scale now.
Did you need some last-minute changes before you commit to this?
Probably.
Oh, I have fancy clothes and.
Oh, okay.
I probably throw the fancy clothes over top of my armor.
Okay. Yeah, so it wasn't really a thing to show off your new elf boobs, because don't you just wear like an Aladdin vest or something?
I like to imagine, so yeah.
Okay.
I'm imagining that I'm just wearing a hat at all times. So that's
okay. Fafnir, what's the plan? You gonna hop in the pantry?
I feel like we're leaving the captain out to die.
It's fine.
He's gonna pull through. Always trust in the captain.
All right, so light on your hair, fairy on your shoulder, invisible. Telepathically broadcasting whatever you say. So you're thinking to her, and she's thinking to the room, right? But we're going to use your voice, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's unconscious. We want ninja. There we go.
Right, so I'm gonna
All right,
walk in.
Can you see the room?
Yes, I can.
Okay. It is like a cathedral style room. There are statues of she warriors everywhere. There are dragon heads decorating the establishment. There is a big animated stone dragon head over here. There looks to be maybe a dozen frumpkins, and there are 2 trolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk in.
Okay.
And then I'm going to assess the room.
The dragon looks over and says, "My lady?" Then you see purple smoke and fumes kind of coming out of its mouth and nostrils.
I'm gonna look at it and say, "Yes, you fool." It's been some time since we've seen each other. So, I've come to tell you, we have guests coming. So, I will need all of your assistance. What are these, eggs?
Those are mushrooms.
Alright, I'm gonna... they're poisonous, aren't they?
I mean, that's a good policy with mushrooms.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch them then.
Okay.
I'm going to look over to this part of the room. I'm trying to assess these creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Do they seem scared?
Oh yes, they seem very terrified.
What about the trolls? Do the trolls seem scared?
They seem eager, as if you were going to give them something to do, because they look very bored.
I'm going to point at the trolls and say, you and you.
There.
I have a very important job for you two.
All right. Their mouths split into big toothy smiles.
Outside, I need you to clean the sand from out front. It's very important. That's why I have to give it to you two.
We don't clean, we kill.
Well, is there really a difference?
Yes.
How do you take that?
Make frogs clean.
Very well. I'm going to point at these 3. You 3. Actually, you know what? There's a lot out there. You 4. Go up to the surface and begin to clean the sand out. You 4. 5, actually. I see you there.
Me a lady.
Hey! Did I say speak? Or did I say clean? Then I point up at the top. And I'm saying, and I've heard that people have been sneaking into the pantry, so I don't want to see any of you there.
But
No.
Says one of the trolls.
How will we eat?
I will tell you when you can eat.
It's hard enough not to eat frogs. There's not as much food now that little fairy left.
Look, maybe if you're good and you follow orders, and I read my book, maybe our guests will be able to feed you.
Okay, yeah, they share like a sinister look, and they kind of laugh.
The 2 of you, I want you both to go to Gallagher.
They begin moving forward, and this one is scenting the air.
I'm gonna stand closer to the mushrooms.
Okay.
I need you to go to Gallagher's room. I want you to hide in there. If anyone were to enter, I want you to kill them and eat them.
What is a Gallagher?
He's one of the stone doors. How do you not know their names? And then I'm going to facepalm and look really mad and frustrated.
They kind of look at each other.
No speak, Tor.
Go.
Just kill and eat.
I'm going to point at both of them, and I'm going to go. Go. Now. Before I do something that I regret.
All right. Give me intimidation with advantage.
Ooh, thank God.
Fucking yeah, right?
What did you get?
23.
A 23. All right. They would be hard pressed to beat a 23. But out of curiosity, I want to see how. I think they'll use their strength. Okay. They kind of like look away, and then they see that you're blocking the door, and then they shamble over and they squeeze through a tiny doorway in the back of the cathedral. All right, and these four, seeing that it's safe to leave, they rush out.
Man.
You all.
How
and
fucked
the rest
would it
of
be if it leads to there?
The rest of you. Down the corridor, we were keeping the the frumpkins that had invaded. There's been an accident that I may or may not have had any part of. But it's quite messy out there. We can't let their guests think we're slobs, now can we? I want the five of you to go clean. Now, go!
All right. Was that the rest of them?
Yeah, literally, that's the rest of them.
Okay, yeah.
Wouldn't it be
All
funny?
right. As they go to leave, Marfine says, in Draconic,
my queen, I can't help but wonder. I don't remember you passing through. So how did you get here when you haven't left below in centuries?
There are many ways to leave this world. I just used one of them.
All right, go ahead and give me a deception check with advantage because of your disguise.
Does Bubbles speak Draconic?
No, I'm using the telepathy.
The fairy is translating for him.
Oh, nice.
I am not that. I have a +6 to that.
Can you use your bardic
Oh
inspiration?
yeah. No, well, I got inspiration for redoing the thing, right?
Yeah, but you gotta announce you're using it before you roll, and that would just give you advantage on the dice roll.
Yeah, I use bardic inspiration.
But you gotta have bardic inspiration charged up beforehand, and you can't bardic inspire yourself.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. All right, it's gonna go ahead and do a check. With whatever bonuses it may or may not have.
Damn.
Its eyes narrow, and you see plumes of purplish smoke coming out of its mouth.
I'm going to cast. I'm going to look over my soul. Cast message.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to, whoever I can see. I guess lift. I don't think it's going so well.
Dude,
I got most of them out of here, but the dragon's fucking.
I tell the boys the dragon's starting to fume.
Okay, let's go.
What does that even mean?
And the time I'm gonna cast Fast Friends on that.
Oh, so while you were in the pantry, and while that's going on, there is a door here to the west.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Does it open?
I mean, it's
No,
not currently. It's not
That
currently.
would be the long way. That would be the long way around.
I go over to
And-
it.
Yeah.
And I jam it with my door jammers.
Oh, okay. The room itself is in fact a pantry. It is full of all manner of fresh, underdark fish. Well, not really fresh, but like pickled and salted. You also see that there are a great number of eggs. The druid in the party, you would identify them as giant spider eggs. And there are many different mushrooms, including cuttings from the acid splash mushrooms. So this is apparently where they distill, or sorry, not distill, but they basically chop up and store and process their food. Okay. So you received that message from Bubbles Jr.
Nothing magical in here, right?
Let's see. Is there anything magical in here? Oh, that's kind of hype. There's nothing magical, but as you start looking around the room, you see that what you first thought was a tablecloth is actually a black pirate flag adorned with a dragon's skull and crossbones.
Ooh. Oh, we take that.
Right. It is a full-size deal. Apparently they were using it to cover one of the tables. Would anyone like to attempt a sleight of hands to see if they can remove it without disturbing any of the things that were on top of the table?
Fafnir would like to.
Oh, geez. All right, go for it. Yeah, you pull most of the stuff onto the floor, so...
We got the flag.
Okay. Some of the eggs crack open, baby spiders are crawling everywhere.
Stop them.
Fafnir just folds the flag neatly.
Okay. So, you guys rush back across with your painting, your giant skull, your 4 frumpkins.
Yeah. I whip out Gallagher's eyes.
Okay.
On Alara.
Yeah.
Should I just hold on to this flag?
I could put it in the bag.
There you go. Put it in there.
Okay.
You could wear it as a cape, Fafnir.
We don't need another item to carry around.
Yeah, please no. But yeah, I whip out Gallagher's eyes. My plan is to hold my breath when we get in that room.
Okay.
I could wear it like a toga.
All right.
So I'm in range of this. I want to see if I could do.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to cast Fast Friends.
Oh, okay.
Basically, he's got to make a wisdom save.
Fast friends.
Ooh.
When you
Fast
need, is this like a new spell?
No, I don't know.
When you need to make sure something gets done, you can't rely on vague promises, sworn oaths, or binding contracts of employment. When you cast a spell, choose one humanoid within range that can see.
That's humanoid. Damn.
Yeah, so it's only humanoids.
Well, that sucks. All
Yeah,
right.
this guy is a construct.
All right. Now, you can have my spell slot.
It's some kind of like improved suggestion. It's kind of hype.
Yeah, it's really neat.
It sucks about the end though, where it knows it was charmed by you. But other than that,
yeah, but I don't know.
Oh, it's from the Acking book.
yeah, I like it because it's like unlimited suggestions, but the duration is only an hour versus like a full day from a suggestion spell.
Are we free?
Plus, it's a third level spell, so it actually takes some resources to cast.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I dig it, and it's only verbal too. It's pretty neat.
Okay. I'm gonna have my helmet on as we go in.
I know a certain lady bard that would probably want to take that spell. All right.
Yeah. Should we move?
Yeah, go for it.
All right.
All right. As you're shuffling across, do you just stand there in the doorway?
I we'll probably try to open up the doorway so that way.
Yeah, so as they're kind of making up their mind to come down the hallway, which they decided they would right away, yeah, the door, the dragon door, says,
yeah, it's almost... This is strange. We haven't had company in a very long time. Especially company that would be coming from the desert.
No one said they were good company.
Interesting. Oh, is this the company? Because I don't think there was time to do all that cleaning that you wanted.
No, these are others.
the eyes look suspicious.
Yes. You are fools to think that you'll get past me. I know you're not my lady.
I gave you that idea.
Let's just destroy him.
Yeah, I just fling Gallagher's eyes right towards him.
Oh man. Okay.
And then I breathe deep and hold my breath. And
He is so shook by the appearance of Gallagher's beautiful eyeballs that he will have disadvantage on his initiative roll.
Move your fucking painting.
Hey, yeah, careful, it's next to me. It is next to me.
Yeah, you might catch it on the backswing. You know?
Oh, do you want your frumpkins?
Well, yeah, I mean, why not? I wouldn't want to leave them in the pantry.
I thought they were sleeping.
No, I woke them up.
They have been eating like crazy too while they're in the pantry. They've been eating like little piglets. They're just snarfing it all up. They sort of roll like I don't know, like panda bears down the hallway because they're just so full. All right, Frago, Dago, and Aardvarko. All right, you engage the door known as Marfine. Everyone's rolled into initiative. Anna Laura, you're up first.
Okay, I'm gonna shout out, Fafnir, close the door. And then I'm going to shoot at the dragon. Dragon's eyes. Are they like gems? Like stone? Are the eyes gemstone?
Are the eyes gemstone? No, they are stone similar to the.
Cool. I'm gonna cast arcane weapon.
Okay.
For acid damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna shoot the eyes.
Okay.
12 and 15.
12 and a 15. Yeah, neither of those is gonna hit.
All right.
All right. Step off the room. Anything else from Anna Laura?
I'm gonna move Levy inside.
Okay.
Over to Bubbles.
Hey, which door do you want me closing again?
Just the top one. Yeah.
All right. That would be Chicane's turn. Do you want Chicane to close the door, or do you want him to try to blast this thing?
Well, Chicane can actually blast it, right?
Yeah.
I was just thinking because Fafnir's closer to the door and he doesn't have range.
All right. Yeah. 1, 2.
Oh yeah,
3.
no, it's fine. Just leave me out of the fight. I don't care.
Aw.
I mean, you can come in if you want.
Yeah, you got plenty of peeps that could close the door. All right, he's gonna rush in and he's going to shoot Eldritch Blast twice. Yeah, 22 and a 22 both hit. 7 points of damage. All right, and then he's going to. I guess we're playing this game where you guys are just kind of popping in and out of the room. Isenia's turn. Isenia does not really have too much combat capabilities, so she's just gonna fly over here. Invisible.
No, leave the room.
All right, Claxmus, you're up.
All right, me and Piggo. 5, 10, 15. Gonna get up right there.
All right.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack recklessly with my anchor axe.
Go for it. 24 and a 26, both hit.
All right, so that's 11 cold slashing on top of 7 radiant, and then 8 cold slashing for the second one.
All right.
Let's see. And then let me double check something. 5, 10, 15, 25. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, right there.
Okay. Sweet. Bubbles Jr., you're up.
I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on it.
Okay.
Oh,
You get to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts.
yeah, of course it's. Hang on, those aren't. I gotta figure out what actually I need to roll. So that's.
It should have appeared under your attacks on the first page of your character sheet.
It sadly did not. Alright, well, that's what we'll do. Should be a d20 plus my spell attack bonus.
Mm-hmm.
21 hit.
Oh, yeah, 21 hits.
So one.
Oh, a natty 1 on the second one, though. All right. Let's see. If this attack is dealing radiant damage, it does not. So you don't get the weird spell effect. All right. So the first one hits for, 9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to move out.
Okay. All right. Froggo, squeeze, and then it's going to rush into the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks over and sees Piggo, and it waves at Piggo, and Piggo waves at Froggo. It's going to move there, and it's going to throw. Little poops.
Nice.
Do these guys get the same bonuses as the other ones did?
Yeah.
So like, pack tactics? I don't know. I thought.
Yeah, they have pack tactics.
Nice.
Yeah, so 7 points of damage because it's immune to poison because it's a construct. Then it's going to use the rest of its speed to hide in this tent.
Damn, that's smart. I wish we could do that.
2 levels of rogue. Boop. All right, Fafnir, you're up.
Fafnir's gonna close the door.
Okay.
So he uses 5 feet, close the door, moves
Alright.
back. And actually, I'm just gonna wait. I'll hold my action in case
Okay.
something else comes into the room
All right.
and comes up to us.
Lift, curator of the greatest painting. What are you going to do?
I'll move in, let's see, 5 feet. This is not the best fight for Lift. He'll throw a javelin at this thing.
I mean, you can get up in its face. There's nothing stopping you.
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can do right now.
17 does hit.
All right. And then I'll back up. And that'll be it.
All right.
That brings the painting has sight.
Oh, does it? Oh, man. Okay. Why does the painting have sight? That's so weird.
Because it's cursed.
Okay.
That's amazing.
All right. Doggo's turn. Doggo runs up and sees that Fafnir is ready in action, so he will ready in action. He does his best to look exactly like Fafnir. All right. Morphine is going to breathe out and just fill the room with a purple gas. So Froggo, Piggo, Esenia, and Claximus, I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
Do I have advantage?
Yeah, for holding your breath? Totally.
Did I pass?
13. No.
Then I invoke fanatical focus.
Okay.
Since I failed.
All right.
And reroll.
Okay, reroll. Got it. That
Much
passes.
better.
Damn. Well done.
Nice.
Wow. Even with magic resistance, she has failed, I think, every roll she's made tonight. Cool. So she's confused. Piggo's gonna go. Let's see what Piggo's got. That's a fail. And let's see.
Man, I thought these things were used to this.
Froggo. All right. Okay. Yeah. So Aardvarko's turn. Fortunately, the high ceiling here, the gas sort of like rises up and sort of pools in the higher bits of the room. Doesn't kind of flow out into the hallway. Aardvarko's turn. Aardvarko is going to run past everybody. It waves at Onalura on the way by. And it is going to fling. Yeah.
Nice damage.
All right. And then it's going to duck into this tent and it's going to hide. Yeah.
Damn.
All right. It is bloodied. Onalura, you're up.
All right. Take a step up to get better shot, and I'm shooting it twice.
Okay. That's a hit. 16 is just shy. All right, 9 points of damage,
so
3 acid.
Plus another 3, because it's
Okay.
the first acid poison.
Nice.
That's it.
That's it. All right. Chicane, same deal. Move in front of the door. He'll take some shots, and he'll move away. No need to spend resources if we don't have to. So we go 1 and 2. Both hit. 14
Nice
more damage. Damn, dude. Esenia has to roll. Let's see what she does. I think she does nothing this turn. Creature uses all its movement to move in a random direction. And then doesn't take an action. So she just flies up here and then up to the ceiling, which you can't even see because she's invisible. Claximus, you're up.
Alright, I stow the anchor axe.
All right.
And I come at him with my claws.
Okay.
Recklessly.
All right. Are your claws magic weapons yet?
No.
Or ever?
No,
Okay.
they will never be like that.
Okay. Well, the Divine Fury part does full damage, but the other stuff is, you realize, not hurting it as much as the axe was.
Okay. I was just fishing for crits.
Yeah.
So it'd be 10 slashing and then 6 divine. If that's 16 hits, that's
17 hits.
Oh, the 7. Yeah, that's right. Because And that's 11 slashing. And then I'm sure the other one doesn't hit.
Nope. All right. Anything else from Claximus?
No. Yeah, I'm good where I'm at.
Okay. Bubbles Jr., you're up.
All right, so the breath weapon that he let out, like that actually like fades, right? It's not like lingering in the room.
No, it rose up to the ceiling.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So only somebody that was crazy enough to fly up into it would need to keep worrying about it.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to blast him with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Of course.
Let it be finished.
Got to build a macro for this thing.
I know.
Never mind. Don't let it be finished.
Yeah, do that now. Just make a weapon attack for it. It takes like 10 seconds.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you fire 2 blasts. They explode on either side of the stone head, but do not hit. Froggo, affected by this stuff. What's he gonna do? I think he actually gets to act normally this turn. Let's see, a 9 or a 10. Yeah, he can move and act normally. So Froggo is gonna pop out of the hut. He's gonna throw something, and he's gonna pop back into the hut. Jeez.
Nice.
All right. Every little bit helps. Whoa. All right, that brings us to Fafnir. You're up. Oh, and he gets a new save to see if he can get rid of this confusion effect. No, he is very confused. Okay. All right, you head into the room. What you got, Fafnir? You might be muted.
Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I said I'm going to bonus action, turn my weapon into a whip, and start hitting the dude.
All right, go for it. You may make your whip attacks now. Ooh, okay. 14 does not get through its armor. 15 does not get through its armor.
That is unfortunate.
All right. It lets loose growls and roars of defiance, crying out in Draconic, "Imposters!" And then he looks at you, Fafnir, and he calls you a servant of the deceiver.
Who?
That's what he said, servant of the deceiver.
Yeah, who is the deceiver?
Lift, you're up.
Lift is going to rinse and repeat his last epic round.
Okay.
Of his javelin toss.
Sure.
And hope he does not hit his friend Claximus.
Okay. It's a near thing. It's a near thing. The javelin kind of lands here and just kind of skids to the floor next to Claximus.
All right.
Doggo sees that its buddy had raced into the room, so it would have used its reaction to keep up with him. And then it doesn't have a whip, so it is just going to fling poisonous poop. Damn! All right. Yeah, pieces of it are cracking and breaking off. It gets hella pissed. It is going to attack Claximus. You and Piggo are the closest.
Okay.
It's going to attack you because it doesn't really think that the Frumpkin is a threat compared to you. So let's see what happens. Let's see. Here we go. This is going to be 2 bites.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so it just starts chomping down on Claximus, kind of picks him up, gives him a shake, chews on him. Claximus kind of wrestles his way free, drops back down into his space, Creature lets out another defiant roar. All right.
Standing.
Aardvarko got a 7. That means Aardvarko uses its action to make a melee attack. There's nothing within reach, so it just trips balls inside the tent. Laura, you're up. And you might be muted, Laura.
I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay.
15 points of damage.
Oh, 15 points of damage. We'll do it. So what does this kill scene look like?
I would shoot the acid arrow right past Fafnir's, or right in between Fafnir's horns.
Okay.
You have horns, right? Okay. And it will just go straight into the dragon's. I don't want to go through the eye because Klaxmas probably wants them, but I guess his nostril, and it'll melt through.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you melt away the tip of his snoot, and it cries out in pain. And that cry, you hear like a cracking sound, and its jaw like unhinges, and it sort of stops moving. Its mouth wide, the doorway to the next room open.
All right. Let's get in and get Isildur to close. You're painting.
I mean, if you're jealous of the painting, like
everyone,
I could give you a bear rug to carry, or an animal skin rug or something. There's some in this next room.
Say the only person who hasn't touched the painting yet is me, I think.
You must be zoomed in hella close.
I'm really not.
All right.
Once we get in, I want to talk to Isildur and tell her we have defeated the mongrels that lay within you, and we will now free you of their master as well. Please close for us.
All right, give her a persuasion check. Sorry, them a persuasion check. All right.
I pick up Gallagher's eyes.
She closes, and as she does, you see that there's a face on both sides of the door, and it says, "She of the waters, I wish you luck." Well, that's not her voice, but that's what she says.
Yeah, as we leave, I'll say, consider speaking with Adora again. It is lonely to be in here alone, by yourself.
Yeah, they sniff. They sniff at that. All right, up in the ceiling, tripping balls is Asenia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just imagine she's just like having a weird glitchy seizure.
Get it together, Piggo. Get it together.
Nope, she's still tripping.
What about Piggo?
Okay, yeah, so she finally comes down, and then physically comes down. Okay.
You're not looking too good, Klaxmas.
I would say I'm bloodied. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
let me check on Piggo though.
Don't heal me. Don't heal me.
Piggo might have gone berserk on you, so let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, I think a 2 is doesn't move or attack that turn. Okay, and then she tries again. Yeah, she's gonna melee attack you.
I just want to grapple her.
Okay, do you do that before she gets the chance to attack you?
Yeah, I'm not gonna just let her attack me freely. I'm gonna.
Okay, all right. So try to grab her.
No, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
On a skill check, though, a nat 20 isn't an automatic success, so
wow.
you still beat her. All right, it was a close thing. She's still gonna chomp your hand. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what happens. Are you still raging?
Technically, yeah. I haven't stopped raging.
Okay.
Well, now hold on, because she would have making those wisdom saves at each
she
turn,
missed you on the
right?
last turn.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then
Which means your rage is over.
but then you grabbed her, which was
Which
an
is
attack.
yeah.
All right, and then now she's going to so now she's going to grab you. Okay.
Just gonna grab me.
So let's see, piercing. So triple damage, and it says pierced hand, which makes sense because you did grab her. So here's the damage, and then an extra d6 on top of that, and then an extra d4 for poison.
All right. What's the total?
All right.
Of
the
regular
total
damage
of regular damage is 8 plus 3 plus 5,
16.
So 16. And then the poison is 4.
Okay. I'm gonna after that.
You see that she is going berserk, trying to take him out.
Yeah, after that, I'm gonna grab her head and I'm gonna shove a pill into her mouth.
Oh,
and
okay.
cast Lesser Restoration for free.
Oh, nice. Okay. That'll do the trick. All right. She begins weeping, and you could tell that she's trying to apologize.
Okay. Is that it? Are there no more surprises?
Well, the other two can't really hurt anybody because they're just tripping balls in these tents.
Okay.
So I'm sure after a while they'll be done.
Okay.
So the room beyond is full of hallucinogenic smoke. Oh, Fafnir. If you, I'm gonna say that you would see it before you went into the room. Did you want to enter the room with the hallucinogenic smoke? Yes, no?
I mean, he hasn't been affected by it yet. He might be curious.
Okay, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. The room is heavy with a purple mist that burns from many braziers. There is a statue of a woman who looks a lot like Bubbles Jr. does right now. There is a tree, and there is a conch shell in the room, and there is a very gross-looking well that is full of like a slimy purple liquid. Looks like, I don't know, looks like grape cough syrup. Also adorning the floor are the hides of cattle, question mark? Knowledge nature check could probably tell you what they are. Also, interesting thing about this room is the ceiling is 40 feet up in this room. On Alora, those are Roth hide. Roth are a type of underdark cow. Subterranean cow.
All right. Can I try to figure out what's the goo in the well?
From this distance, with the haze in the room, probably not.
Okay, then we should ask Piggo.
Mm-hmm.
So, what does the well of the ancients lead to?
She speaks.
Or Asenia.
Squeaky voice. Oh, okay. Well, Asenia says that's how you get down to the lower levels. You have to swim through that stuff.
Is it poisonous or anything?
I don't think so.
Have you swam through it?
I mean, I escaped, didn't I?
Okay, so I guess they're fine.
What's that up there?
What's what? Where?
Up at the top. This 2 dragon heads and a dish.
Oh, that's what's left of the ancient ancestral shrine of the Kalima family. You realize that those are not stone dragon heads, but taxidermy dragon heads.
Oh shit. Daphne and your cousins.
Oh no. Let me go look at these.
I don't think you can drag them and that one and but you're
They
welcome to try.
They are remarkably well preserved. One appears to be a brown dragon, and one appears to be a cactus dragon.
Oh.
Both
Well,
desert dwelling dragons.
what's in between them?
What's in between them? This looks like it was sort of the altar where sacrifices were made.
Can I inspect it and see if there was like anything left or something interesting about it?
Okay. Well, yeah, give me an investigation.
Solid 11.
Yeah, I mean, your people go in for sacrifice now and then. So yeah, I mean, you see that there's ancient blood stains and things like that. There's also scorch marks where things may have been burned as well.
Well, I have no ties to them. But I will say a prayer later. Anyway, who's going in first? Dibs.
You're gonna okay.
Well,
You're gonna
I
put them
think
out?
what we're gonna have. Yeah, I think what we're gonna have to do is just jump into the well.
What about the shell and the tree?
Why don't we just put out?
What's the tree?
There's a little tree, bottom right corner, and there's a little shell, bottom left corner, on either side of the statue of the woman.
Okay, what can Asenia tell us about those?
She says that they represent what she lost. Basically, like the woods and the sea. Because you know now she lives in like the Underdark, basically. So.
Wait. Did she go there by herself, like willingly, or did someone trap her?
Oh no, she got addicted to the fruit of the tree. Yeah, and now she refuses to leave.
But if we get rid of the tree, then she has no choice.
Well, I mean that's true.
I mean, we don't really want her to leave. We just want.
I mean, but why not? Why not just solve the problem?
Have you ever discovered, like, you know how to read, right?
Yes.
Have you ever discovered like a book series or a series of stories that's like so incredible that you just want to consume all of them as quickly as possible, but then you look and you realize that you're on the last one, and then after that there's no more? That's what happened. That's what happened with her and the tree. That's why she left one fruit, because she's convinced herself that as long as there's that one fruit, it's not over.
Oh, so we just have to convince her that there's more than just the fruit out there. She can go find some other weird, powerful thing to, you know, obsess over.
Yeah. I mean, that seems preferable to us getting killed by her. I'm a huge proponent of having other people fight my battles for me, or just not fighting.
So it's these braziers that are causing this. These.
Is the I was gonna say, is the painting a paladin now?
It's the braziers that are causing the smoke, right?
Right.
I'm just gonna take my anchor axe and hit one and try to snuff it out with the cold.
Okay.
See if that works.
I mean, that's pretty innovative. Yeah, I would probably put out the fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using my mage hand and just pouring some water.
Okay.
Yeah.
On these far ones.
I'm gonna
Now they're very much like magical. So there's sort of like a continual flame deal going on. A normal continual flame doesn't have heat, but this particular variation does seem to reignite, and when it burns, it gives off that incense sort of fumes.
Okay.
But
and how's
when
the
you
cold?
when you douse them and stuff, it does kind of stop them for a little bit, but they kind of flicker and sputter, and eventually start back up again.
Are they like on the wall?
But
Like, are they stuck on the wall?
Yeah, they're all in sconces on the walls.
Like, I can remove them.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to. I mean, you could just hold your breath, run around, and bust them all if you wanted to just
What I'm
break
gonna
them.
do is I'm just gonna hold my breath, pick them up, toss them in the water. As I
Okay.
go around the room, holding my breath.
Yeah, when they hit that water, it's like, it's not a sploosh, it's like a blop. And then they just slowly beneath the surface.
Yeah, I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the butt.
I was going to say, so Claximus, if we have to go down there, and you threw in the incense that makes people go, berserk or whatnot, or hallucinate, and now you're going to dip your whole body in it.
Yep.
You're dumb.
That's fine with me.
Okay. Just so we know we're on the same page. Do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
I will always go first. Got no problem.
Then I'm going second, because I want to see this happen.
And maybe they'll pop out of the other side and just hallucinate whatever's on the other side.
Well, no, I don't think we'll be hallucinating anything. It'll be an actual dragon.
Captain, take the helmet for now.
Alright, thank you.
Okay. So you guys are going to jump in this well? Is that the plan?
Well, I want to examine this,
Oh, you're examining things?
Yeah.
Oh, Fafnir jumps in.
Well, like, if you think about it, this is like, there's always been puzzles. Like, was a puzzle from the other room, puzzle this room. This could be a puzzle.
Alright, Fafnir jumps in.
Good luck, Fafnir.
He starts sinking beneath the surface.
Probably quickly, because he has the freaking skull attached to his back.
I want to quickly investigate the statue and see if there's any, like, I don't know, hidden stuff in this room.
Okay. Hold on just a second. I have to move Fafnir to another map. Might be easiest if I just get y'all into some kind of initiative order.
Okay.
Because that way I could switch back and forth between the two maps.
Oh no. I can't roll initiative.
Oh yeah, here I'll have to roll you in. Or no, let me take you to the other map. You're gonna have to just trust that I could keep track of them. So Fafnir, you should be in a room.
Yes.
Okay.
If you could transport my skull.
Oh. Man.
And there's my awesome low initiative as usual.
Okay. So, those are all our active players, yeah? Oh, Bubbles?
Yeah, I had to, like, reopen my character sheet.
Alright, on Laura, you start investigating this stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Chicane says, oh, the statue's not magic, the tree's magic, the conch shell's magic.
Okay.
Sorry for the spoilers.
Can I do an investigation? See if there's anything hidden?
Yeah. The pedestal that has the shell is trapped. So, Indiana Jones style, if it's removed, it will sink, it'll shift and activate a trap.
Okay. I tell them that it's trapped.
Okay.
So don't remove the conch shell until we jump in, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get ready to jump in to the well.
All right.
And I'm gonna tell Claxmus to grab the shell once everyone's in.
Okay. Claximus, what are you gonna do?
Man,
Or the captain could do it.
I had other plans to be honest. I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. And
All
then,
right. Use your action to drink a potion.
And then I'm just gonna fall into the water.
All right. Then you
Sink
just
down.
sploosh into the water.
Yep.
Bubs Jr., what are you doing?
All right, so you said you wanted me to pick up the conch shell.
When everyone's about to jump in, you could take it and then run into and run and dive into the.
Right here.
Yeah. Do you have reach or anything? Oh, I could just mage hand it. Yeah, you guys can go in, and I'll mage hand and jump in.
So I'm going to ready to jump in when everybody else.
Lift, what's the plan?
I'm nervous about my painting getting ruined.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, Laura, do you have a dagger
at the entrance, or?
No. Do you have a dagger I can borrow real quick?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use it to cut the painting out of the frame and roll it up.
Ah, okay.
Should have done this a long time ago.
Hey. Fuck.
And then I'll safely stash that and hop in.
All right.
Have you just been trying to show it off?
All right. So, sounds good. Down below, Fafnir, you were down there by yourself. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get out of the water first off.
Let me describe the room to you, I guess. You're in a very large, like 60 foot by 60 foot by 60 foot cube of a room, and it is overgrown with vines and shit and plant life, which is unusual. I have some flavorful image to show you. Hold on. Here we go. Anytime. There it is. Yeah. So it's wet down here. There's like just a thin like sheet of slimy water that's kind of pooling on everything. And there are, like vines and fungus and all sorts of strange plants like growing everywhere. Lichen sort of staining the walls, that sort of thing.
Interesting.
Yeah. Which is weird because you heard that everything was dead. At least that's what the stories that were recounted on the ship. But there are trees and vegetation and giant mushrooms and all that kind of stuff. There is a door to the southwest, to the south, and there's also what looks like a cave entrance to the east.
Well,
you actually emerged from this well. You didn't come down into this area. You came up into it, even though you went down from the last area.
And did my feet exit first, or did
no, your head exited first.
Okay.
So you went down and came up.
It's weird, because I don't remember turning directions.
You did not turn directions.
Something to think about while I wait for everyone.
All right. And I think, what can you see in there? Yeah, you can see that there are some large crystalline formations in the cavern.
Just a little bit.
All right. So the rest of you have splooshed into the water, including all your little goblin babies?
I haven't yet.
I am going to head to bed, Crash.
All right. So, Laura, last thing then. You're going to sit on the side and then grab the thing, pull it over?
Yep.
All right.
With the mage hand.
Okay.
And then I'm going to jump in.
All right. As you do, there is a flash of light that kind of the whole room. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage because you try to dip into the water as quickly as you could. Oof.
12.
All right. You feel yourself change, and you feel your worldview get much smaller. All you can think about is finding something to eat and wondering if it's the time of year yet to go lay eggs.
Sweet.
Good luck, Oliver.
I swim down the path, looking for a mate and food.
All right, so that is where we will leave off. I'll move you guys down there just so you can see the next room, and then we'll call it quitskis for the night. Anna Laura, let me get you your new miniature. Let's see.
You got new stuff. That's always good.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You have evolved.
I earned it.
There you go.
I wonder how long you're that. Because it would really suck if you're that forever, but hey.
Hey, now you're kind of like a druid.
All right.
Yeah. We can swim together.
So, yeah, you guys float down, and then the next thing you know, you emerge head first into these very strange caverns. Let's see. Here we go. Over here.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw the art or not, but that's the general aesthetics of where you guys are now.
And then the torches?
They didn't make it.
Oh, sweet.
Who's stupid now?
Exactly. Not Claxomus.
All right, and I guess that is where we will stop. Congratulations on making it to the next floor of Kalima Keep, with many allies, and I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens next week. Any questions before we adjourn for the night and the week?
Do we know what time it is?
Oh gosh.
I would know, but I'm a fish.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It's time to lay eggs.
Do we know how long it's been since we last long rested?
See, that would be a deadly trap if you hadn't been in the water, because fish would start suffocating.
Mm.
Do we know how long it's been since what?
We last long rested.
Let's see. You long rested in the mummy room. So you came out of the mummy's room.
Okay, then we know.
Yeah, I don't think it's been a full,
no
cycle.
shot. No shot.
Yeah.
It's been more like maybe like 6 hours max.
Max, yeah. All right. Cool. So I hope everybody has a good week. Princess Build Challenge closes tomorrow night at midnight. So if you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. Pretty cool prize this time around. I don't know. I'm biased. I think the prize is pretty cool most of the times. Yeah. So if you haven't entered, still time to enter. If you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. Next month is October, and at the very end of October, we have Extra Life Marathon. So 2 full groups, 6 people each group with the DM. So should be pretty crazy. Both groups running the same dungeon at the same time. So that should be kind of interesting. No PvP or anything crazy like that, I don't think. But who knows for sure. But I could tell you that it was pretty bonkers. It's like a big super dungeon called the Caves of Chaos, which is like an homage to the original Caves of Chaos, which